Hey everybody, happy Friday. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining live. I appreciate it greatly. Should be a good one for you today. We have 5 amazing member requested videos for you lined up. We'll go over those shortly. But thanks so much for joining. I appreciate it. My name is Todd. This is a reaction channel. We're going to do many reaction videos today, and I'm looking forward to it. I hope you are as well. Let's go ahead and jump into it. What's up, Cookie? What's up, Jace? Thanks so much for joining live. And if you would like to request your own videos, we're just going to jump right into it. If you'd like to request your own videos, you could certainly do so. ToddReacts.com. Head on over to the season tier. That's 2 video requests per month. The series tier is 3 video requests per month. So go ahead and check those out. Summer collection of merch is available right now. It is the summer collection. Lots of wonderful colors to choose from. Lots of pastels and light colors and bright colors and all that good stuff. Very inclusive sizing as well. 15% off for members on every order. Ships worldwide, of course. I'm currently wearing the graphic tee. It's got the nice little logo on the front and obviously the graphic on the back. Comes in a variety of different colors. I'm wearing the olive variety. Certainly can pick whatever color matches your style, your mood, what you want to go for. And as you can see, there's lots of different sizes available. And honestly, the color kind of changes the shirt quite a bit. So, you know, depends on how you're wanting to look and how it fits into your closet or your wardrobe or whatever you want to call it. It's totally up to you. It does have a nice size guide, which is available in inches and centimeters. So whichever one you use, you should be in the right spot. Quality is guaranteed on every order, so go ahead and check that out. And as always, the accessories, those don't really leave usually, but they do get added to over time. The most new ones are the journal that just launched, the script bag with pockets on the inside and a nice zipper as well. Script pillow, which is currently on my couch. Stickers, which are literally in front of me. There's different size stickers as well, so you can go ahead and check those out. The double wall tumbler is also in front of me. It does come with the nice little straw, and the straw even has one of those things where it doesn't pull all the way out, so you don't lose it. It's got those little like nub things or whatever. I'm not exactly sure what they're called, but it's nice to have when you're on the go, so your straw doesn't, you know, fly away, roll down the street, whatever. So check that out. And as always, we have the rocks glass in front of me with a nice little energy drink to keep me going. These streams can get rather long as of late. So, you know, we got a lot to talk about. We got a lot to learn. We got a lot to watch, all that good stuff. So strap in, get yourself a nice little treat or a nice little drink or whatever you want. And it should be a good one. Should be a good one indeed. And then, of course, it is Friday, so we got a little, you know, apple juice. We got a little apple juice in the pint glass today. That is a large glass of apple juice. I have a rather large sweet tooth, I guess. But yes, you could check all this stuff out. Quality is guaranteed on every order. 109 days left. Wow, that is a lot. Oh, you can't even see it at the top. I have it cut off, but it does say 109 days. If you're already there, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. The YouTube channel, Todd Reacts, all one word basically. Over 1,100 videos. We just crossed the 14,000 subscriber mark, which is so cool. So cool. Every time we hit a new number, it's just like, you know, wow. It's one of those things where I still get giddy about it. So appreciate it, everybody that's done that so far. And if you haven't already, what are you waiting on? It's totally free. Doesn't cost you a dime. It's a nice way to support the channel. And yeah, there's a lot of, if you're just watching live via Twitch and you had no idea the YouTube channel existed, you can go ahead and check that out. You have a lot to catch up on. A lot. And there is playlists, so if you're looking for something specific and you want to watch a lot of it, you can certainly do that as well. So go ahead and check those out. And of course, last but certainly not least, I did get it updated. That's one thing about this thing. It just always updates, doesn't it? Always updates. So I always have to reselect it. It is the Discord. It is totally free. It's amazing. Go ahead and join it. Join the conversations. Join the fandoms. Represent your fandoms, if you will, and make some cool friends while you're at it. It's very awesome. Very cool. Lots of great discussions have happened. You know, keeping up with your favorite couples or shows or movie or sharing music. It's whatever you want it to be, and it's totally yours to make it your own, basically. So go ahead and check it out. And if you don't see a channel for something you're into, maybe you're really into cosplay and you want to post cosplays that you like, or, you know, your own and like how you make it and stuff like that, you can request that channel and we'll be happy to make it for you. As you can see, there's a lot of different fandom channels here and some fun community pages as well. So it really is what you want to make it. And as you can see at the top, it does tell you when I'm live. So that's very handy as well. 236 current members of the Discord. So if you'd like to join and become and make us get closer to 300, you could certainly do so. I saw someone, I think it was Kai, came in before stream. Has been watching for years and just finally joined. So welcome in, Kai. And I hope you enjoy it. What's up, Rocco Kitty? Welcome in. Be in and out. Taco Bell break right now. There's always time for a Taco Bell break, indeed. I literally just went there a couple days ago. It was quite lovely. I tried those new... Whoever thought Taco Bell would ever have chicken nuggets, but they're trying it. They're giving it a shot. I didn't particularly like the... what was the sauce? It was a... it was a Mike's Hot Honey. So it was a Hot Honey Diablo sauce. And I didn't realize that it wasn't just hot honey. It was hot honey mixed with Taco Bell's Diablo sauce. Didn't do it for me. I immediately got that initial repulsion wave where you're just like, I don't know about that. There was too much Diablo, not enough hot honey, in my humble opinion. So maybe they need to go back to the drawing board on that one, but who knows? Maybe it's just my taste buds don't like it. But indeed. What's up, Willow? Saw your name there. Alrighty. Now, before we kick things off, as you might have noticed, I do try to run through these as fast as humanly possible, because I do say it a lot. Before we kick things off, I did want to bring this up because it's something that I grew up watching. I really enjoyed it. I've seen it, oh my gosh, I don't even know how many times, maybe close to 20 times in my life. Spaceballs 2 is going to be filming soon. Rick Moranis is going to be in a movie again after years, decades. You got Bill Pullman, and his son going to be there as well. Keke Palmer is announced. Josh Gad, of course, and as long as we have them, we're blessed. Mel Brooks is going to be a part of it, which is just huge. Huge. And if you saw the announcement trailer, Mel was in it. He's 98 years old, and it's coming out in 2 years. So he'll be 100 years old when that launches into theaters. So hopefully, fingers crossed. Not going to try to jinx it or anything, but he seemed pretty spry for a 98-year-old, and that makes me happy. That makes me very happy. So it should be interesting. It is being brought out by Amazon, MGM. Gives me some pause. And anytime they try to do these like 30, 40 year, sequels or whatever, you just clench your teeth a little bit and you're just like, you mash your teeth and you're like, oh, just don't screw it up, please. That's all I'm asking. Just don't. Don't put out a product that's inferior just because you're trying to do it. Please, for the love of God, make it good. That's all. That's all I'm asking. I want Spaceballs 1 to be almost a smooth and beautiful transition into Spaceballs 2 where you don't even notice a difference. It's just night and day, but of course there's like Spaceballs 1 was probably filmed on film. This one's probably going to be digital. There's going to be a look difference to it, all that stuff. So, oh gosh. I'm bracing. I'm cautiously optimistic, but oh gosh. It terrifies me. If I'm being honest, it terrifies me a little bit. But, at least they have some people returning. Obviously, John Candy's not going to be able to return. Rest in peace. But here's hoping. Here's hoping it turns out okay. But my patience is wearing thin with reboots and remakes and sequels and all that stuff. But we have wonderful, wonderful, wonderful videos for you today. We're going to start off with a One Tree Hill Nathan and Haley compilation, and then we're going to move into a YinWar. I always say YinWar. Why do I say war? That's not war. YinWar TikTok compilation. Michonne from The Walking Dead. I don't think it's TikTok, but it's a compilation nonetheless. And we have a Weak Hero Class 1, which I definitely have reacted to before. It's been a minute, so maybe we'll go over a little bit more of some of the stuff that I probably already have gone over just to refresh my brain. And then we're going to end on a GeminiFourth video for LOL FanFest 2025. And I believe it was somebody's birthday today. So we'll have a little bit on that as well. So those are the videos. We're going to do it in that order. Jace, they're calling them chicken tenders here, trying to be fancy. I mean, here's my opinion. I was expecting, I don't know if you've ever had the Taco Bell nacho fries. I was expecting some sort of Mexican nacho fry seasoning on there or something like that, maybe. And I didn't get it. And I was slightly disappointed. Slightly disappointed. Because those nacho fries, if they would put that seasoning on more things, I think I would just be over the moon. Like, that seasoning is world class. Like, if I went to a restaurant and they had nacho fry seasoning on it, I'm done. I'm getting those every time. I saw it in college, but TL was very much not sober. I was very much not sober. Can't remember a thing. Well, it might be worth a rewatch. I tend to do that. Right before I saw Top Gun Maverick, I watched the original one. Right before I saw the most recent Mission Impossible, I watched the original all the way back, 1996, and I watched a couple of the newer ones just to make sure I had the story in order. That's something I typically do if it's kind of a sequel and it's been some years. But yeah, hopefully that would help. I haven't seen it in a while, so maybe I'll check it out sometime soon, or maybe I'll just wait before it comes out. It was a humor video for the Weak Hero class. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Oh, I think my takeaway there was, didn't get a lot of the story in the video, but it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny indeed. So much cake in the dock, and it's War's birthday in like 3 days too. What? Wow. At that point, if your significant other or spouse or whatever has a birthday that's so close to yours, do you celebrate them together or do you do them separately? That's the question I have. I think personally, I wouldn't mind doing them together. Obviously, you don't need as many cakes. There's still the same amount of gifts, I guess. Maybe you can really go big for your celebration and do something outrageous. Just kind of put all that effort into one day, so you just get, tons of wonderful things. Or do you keep it separate and just say, this is my day. I want my day. I don't want you anywhere near my day. You can be there, but other than that, I don't want you there. War and Gemini aren't paired, though. I know. I'm just going off on a tangent. I was thinking about that recently, and I have no idea why. I was like, it'd be kind of easy to have, because I know my mom's birthday my mother's birthday is right next to Mother's Day. Like, we're talking days apart. And we always used to just combine them. We would do the gifts for the birthday, and then everything else would pretty much wait for Mother's Day. And then it would be like a secondary, like, lesser gift, if you will. So we would almost do them together. She says she was fine with it. Who knows if she was actually fine with it, but she says she was fine with it. And I know some people really don't like that. Some people are really adamant about it's my day. You know, don't include anything else in my day. So I'm assuming if your birthday lands on a holiday, you're probably either a big fan of it or you absolutely hate it. I'm assuming. I've known some people that have had birthdays on like Christmas Day and New Year's and all that stuff, and they hated it. Hated it because it took the attention away from them and it made it like this other thing. And oh yeah, by the way, it's their birthday. It became like a secondary thing, which is too bad. My birthday's after Mother's Day. Nice. What's up, M. Barajas? Welcome in. My younger bro is 2 days after Christmas and hated it, especially joint gifts. Oh, yeah, that's brutal. That is brutal, having it that close to when you receive a lot of gifts. Oh, I can't imagine that. My birthday is just kind of in the middle of nowhere. It's out in the desert somewhere. But that would be pretty awful, I think. The only thing worse than that would have it on the day, where it's just like you get, you know how you put those little tags on gifts or whatever, to, from. You have like multiple gifts. One's wrapped in like birthday wrapping paper, and the next one's like Christmas themed. That would be absolutely awful. Awful. One of my besties is Christmas Eve and is the same. So we pick a date and celebrate her. Yeah, that's probably that is a smart way to do it. This year we had a belated birthday in May. Ooh, okay. You know what? It might actually be, yeah, like you know how people celebrate, I don't know if anyone does this, but you know how people celebrate half birthdays? That might be like a day where it's like, yeah, it's specifically half. So it is at least lined up in your timeline, I guess. It's kind of interesting. She wanted warmer weather for once. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. That is a good one. I totally understand that. Totally. Absolutely. Good grief. Well, I'm glad they enjoyed it. For sure. Let's go ahead and... Oh, yeah. Happy Friday the 13th. I saw it on the clock earlier, and I'm like, oh, I didn't even think about it. Of just, work and stuff. You just get lost in it. But, yeah, Friday the 13th. Happy Friday the 13th. Let's go ahead and start on the first one. Let's jump in. It is One Tree Hill, Nathan and Haley Falling Like Stars. So this is going to be, this stream is a roller coaster of emotions. We're going to start with really, really swollen beating hearts. Like, this is going to be so sappy. I guarantee it. Falling Like Stars, it's going to be absolutely sappy. And I'm here for it. It's a good way to start, I think. Good way to start. Start on a high note, and then we can kind of move around from there. But let's go ahead and jump into that. Here we go.
As long as I have you, I have everything I want.
I swear to God when I come home,
Hi, Hills.
I'm gonna hold you so close.
Thank you for coming home to me.
I swear to God when I come home, I'll
I'm never gonna let you go.
I will always be there for you. I will always protect you.
I'm not
Like a
going anywhere.
river I flow
Anywhere.
That was cool how they timed the music
to the ocean
to the
I know.
dialogue.
You pull me close,
Just take
guiding
me
me
home.
home.
Everything's gonna be okay. I love you.
And I need you to know
We faced
that
things together, remember?
we're
We're a team, right? We win together, we lose together.
falling like the stars.
Just like I
do you want to be, Nathan?
I want to be somebody who's good enough to be seen.
He's become a wonderful man, and it's all because of you.
I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant.
And they fell in love. And they had a son. And soon,
I'll have a daughter.
We'll have one on each knee, you and me.
it's you or nobody else.
And when they've grown up,
I assume you would call this a slice of life
It's
show.
not gonna fix me.
Why not?
when I held your
Don't say I never
hand,
gave you anything.
'cause you had
Makes me.
Maybe it's a little more faster paced, but
I could love you forever.
I can't breathe when I'm around him. You're my friend. I always. And when I'm not around him, I want to be. Just totally in love with him.
That was the moment I fell in love.
But I do know she's the best thing that's ever happened to you.
I have never felt safer in my life.
Thank you.
Thank you for being worth it. I'm not going anywhere. I don't want to see you lose your
yeah.
dream.
I need you to come back to me.
take you
You sure?
away. 'Cause
Then I
without
can't
you,
hear that you'll
babe,
never come home
I
again.
lose
Very much in the vein of the OC, Laguna Beach, all those kind of teeny shows in the early 2000s. Everybody looked older. Everybody looked like they were in their 20s, mid 20s. Some of them even looked late 20s. But it was just, I guess they were trying to go for more mature features on everybody. So it almost looked like seasoned actors in a way. Maybe they were looking for a certain, season to them. But it always came off as just weird to me. Because I think it was Bo Burnham recently had that 8th grade movie where he cast literal 8th graders. So everybody looked the part, everybody's awkward and, that whole thing. So there's something to be said about having quite a bit of realism in age appropriately casting people. I don't know if anybody would have a problem with that. I guess maybe it's difficult to come across a bunch of high schoolers that you trust to do the acting gig. I don't know. I don't know why they went for the older.
my way.
I'm never letting go of her. Someday, this beach might wash away.
I'm in love with you. It's nice after all this time.
It's everything after all this time. But on that day, I'll still be loving you. You know how much I love you?
I see the way you two act. You're like best friends who are in love.
That's funny.
I look at Nathan and Haley, and somehow I feel safer.
I love you.
I'm assuming at this part, Perth was just like, I'm done. Done. I've been there, done that.
Always and forever.
I totally understand not wanting to stay in that lane. I totally get it. Because then you get pigeonholed, and then as soon as you age out of it, everybody is just like, we got nothing for you. We got nothing for you. Well, you can't fit the high school age.
Like best friends who are in love.
I look at Nathan and Haley, and somehow I feel safer.
Wow, what a quote. I look at Nathan and Haley, and somehow I feel safer. It's obviously Brooke's voice. You can tell by the voice at this point. Very, very good. Very, very good edit. Well done. Did it in 3 days, it says in the description. Did this video in 3 days. Holy crap. Fastest I've ever finished a video. Dang. What surprises me and what I'm really proud of is the fact that the scenes I usually use for Naily videos aren't really in this one. Tried to do different parallels, basically something different. That's nice. Turned out great to me. Very, very nice. Their story is one about everything that happened to them, drama, thrill, teen angst, adult angst, comedy, most importantly, romance. Not only heartwarming, but it's very well-rounded. Nearly rocks, and I miss him. Let me go ahead and throw that some love. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some love as well. And for those of you watching live, I'll throw the link in there for all of you. All right, let's go ahead and pull up some information on Nathan and Haley, aforementionedly described as Naily. All right, let's see here. The most romantic Naily moment on One Tree Hill was actually super awkward to film. Big yikes. Big yikes. Oh, what is it? Let's see. As far as One Tree Hill's Nathan and Haley, they rank pretty high on the best TV couples list. While their relationship begins as tutor and student, as an attempt for Nathan to mess with Lucas, and also Haley trying to smooth out Nathan so he wouldn't go after Lucas as much, quickly turns into a really beautiful relationship. Both feel seen, understood. Haley supports Nathan throughout his NBA journey, his eventual injury, while he never abandons her during the grief following her mom's death in season 7. But before all that stuff, before they had their son Jamie, and even before they graduated high school, there was one moment that started all. Their first kiss, multiple kisses, in the rain. And as dreamy as the iconic One Tree Hill scene is to watch, apparently it was revealed it was really awkward to film. Oh boy.
Nick, Haley, James, Scott moment. Oh, I know that's so hard.
The most iconic Haley moment. It's hard because so many of them were with James Lafferty. That kiss in the rain when Nathan and Haley first finally get together, and they just just have that kiss in the rain, and that hose with holes in it, and freezing cold water was pouring down on us. It was so fun.
You're like, the reality was, everyone, you thought it looked like rain.
And James and I had never kissed before, and he was, 17, and I was cradle robbing at that point. And, it was just awkward. You're smashing teeth and trying to, you're young kids, just like, how do we kiss each other on camera?
Trying not to
Fans are
shake.
Speculating that things between you and Hillary are not great, not friends anymore, don't follow each other on social media.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's off the Call Her Daddy podcast, by the way. Alex Cooper asked Bethany Lenz what the most iconic scene was, or moment. Kiss in the rain, finally got together. The hose with holes in it. I'm assuming, that's just straight hose water, which is always freezing because it's right out of the ground. Just brutal. Although if it's a hot summer day, it usually feels quite nice. Quite nice. I remember, setting up the sprinkler, one of those it was like a half moon or whatever, with just spouts, and it would just go back and forth, and you could just run through it and enjoy it and whatnot. But we would set one of those up in the middle of summer. It'd be hot. Well, hot. I've moved to a much hotter climate, so hot in quotes. And we would just run through there, and it helped tremendously in those warm summer months. I think I'll say warm. Often for hours to get all shots, angles. That is brutal. I wonder how many people actually get sick from that. Just standing there being drenched in hose water. Despite the fact that Kiss in the Rain sounds like the most romantic thing ever, who doesn't want to hear I Want You from their partner on a regular basis? He was 17. I was cradle robbing at that point. She was around 21 at the time. It was just awkward. You're smashing teeth, trying to, your young kids wondering, how do we kiss each other on camera? Is this going to play? No? You're not going to do that for me? Okay. Apparently it won't play. Rewatching the scene on our Drama Queens podcast with Hillary Burton and Sophia Bush, She got swept up in the romance of it all, just like the fans. First of all, the rain was so intense. I couldn't look up because James is so tall and I had to stand right in front of him, my eyes. If you look back and see that, I couldn't even look up at him. Yeah, because it's probably just pouring into her eyeballs. He looks so great in the rain, by the way. Him looking down with that angle and that jaw. And the rain just pouring on his face. He looked like a man for the first time. Well, there you go. The rest is history. Naily was born. My personal favorite Naily moment is when, despite being in a massive fight, he walks with her down to Tree Hill High hallways so she doesn't have to walk alone. But the rain kiss is pretty good too. Winky face. I'm so mad this won't play. Dang it. This says, I'm a One Tree Hill superfan. I don't want a reboot if Nathan and Haley aren't involved. Well, that is certainly a desire of a lot of people, I'm assuming. Reboot is in the works, set to air on Netflix with Sophia Bush and Hilary Burton set to return, but it's not known yet if Nathan and Haley will be back. To be fair, and I'm going to say this as kind and as gentle as I can, because I believe I looked into it last time and I read it last time, but I can't remember. And I'm going to say this, and it's going to be like ripping off a Band-Aid. What else are they doing? What else are they doing? Just go back to it. Why not? Get some easy money. You act. You go into a character, a role that you know very well. People are definitely interested in watching. Maybe you get a couple seasons out of it. Maybe you get more. Who knows? I'm assuming you would get paid pretty well as well. So might as well. Might as well. As that meme sound goes. Might as well. In line for the trend of naughties TV shows making a comeback, it's been confirmed that One Tree Hill reboot is on the cards. According to Deadline, CW drama is set to make its way to streaming behemoth Netflix. Oh yeah, you're going to get paid. You're going to get paid. Do it. The report revealed Sophia Bush and Hilary Burton are slated to return as Brooke and Peyton. Rachel Danielle Ackles, which is also in discussion to return. I'm thrilled when I heard the news, which coincidentally came through while I was rewatching the show for the umpteenth time. I eagerly scrolled through the article, hoping to see the names of my favorite characters, but they were nowhere to be found. That's because they haven't been confirmed. Well, they're probably working on contracts, I'm assuming, right? They're for sure working on contracts, how much you get paid, what's expected of you, all that's probably not immediate. Their lawyers talk to your lawyers and all that stuff. Any One Tree Hill aficionado will recognize the names Nathan Scott and Haley James, but if you're new to the show, here's a brief rundown. I don't think we're new to the show. If you haven't checked it out, check out the one of many One Tree Hill reactions I've done. While Lucas was caught up in several love triangles, classic Lucas, am I right? Nathan and Haley's relationship continued to thrive, making it everyone's favorite couple. Not surprising that fans are drawn to the picturesque port city of Wilmington, where the show was filmed, to snap a photo of themselves at the Riverwalk bench where Nathan and Haley's romance began. Honestly, what would a reboot be without them? That's so cool. I like how you can actually go and check out areas that were filmed at. That's so neat. And the fact that the bench is even there and it's an actual bench, like, that is really cool. I'm so glad it wasn't like a set piece or something like that. Very, very neat. Apparently the bench in the park, I believe the bench in the park, oh no, the bench is real in, oh gosh. Let's see. Why am I blanking on it? Why am I blanking on this? Oh, no. Anyway, we'll move past it. It'll probably come to me, and then I'll just say it randomly. Struggling on links for One Tree Hill related things with the amount of reactions you've done? Yeah, it's been a lot. It's been a lot for sure. Absolutely. Actually, we could look at it right here. One Tree Hill. It's got to be pretty close, right? I've done 18 videos so far. 18. It's quite a few. It's quite a few. Indeed, it's too soon to predict how the sequel will unfold and who will be involved, but surely the team are aware that most fans will return to the world expecting people to be there. Like Nathan, Haley, everybody. Bethany Lenz, who played Haley, has expressed that she's absolutely open to the part of the idea, but didn't know if she was going to be involved in the specific reboot. Well, the fact that she's working with on a podcast about One Tree Hill, it makes sense that she would be a part of it, right? It does. Like, even if it's just for a moment, a glancing shot of those two together, you just put it in there. For nostalgia bait, or whatever you want to call it, just do it. Period. Just do it. There's a reason why Star Wars brought back Leia, Luke, and Han. It's so early. I don't know if it's in pilot. I don't know if it's in series. I don't know where it's at. What I get out of people wanting to see Nathan and Haley is that the show meant so much to people. The characters meant so much to people. They feel connected to the experience of us. It's almost like we were friends they grew up with. They're championing their friends, and I just love that. It's worth its weight in gold. Yeah, to be a part of anything that anyone has any sort of connection to, like Comic-Con and all these conventions and stuff. You see a lot of actors from 80s shows and 90s shows and all that stuff showing up. People want their autograph. They want pictures with them and all that stuff. Like that's got to be a huge compliment. Huge. And it's also a nice way to give back, of course, to people that, hey, has given quite a lot to you. Quite a lot. One Tree Hill turns 20. This was 2 years ago, ranking the 14 most bizarre storylines. All right, let's skip to number 14. Nathan and Haley get married. Didn't waste any time diving into absurd storytelling. By the end of season 1, Haley, teenage, and Nathan had decided to get married after having dated for a few months. The way it was revealed was also bizarre, with Lucas seeing her half-dressed in the morning and berating her for not waiting until marriage to have some intimacy time. She then tells him, "We did wait. We got married last night." And I'm assuming this is that moment. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is that's quite a way to do it. That is quite a way to do it. I don't think there's probably anything else here that involves them, maybe? I don't think so. Obviously, Nathan getting kidnapped. All right. This will be interesting. People told us their most controversial One Tree Hill opinions, and wow, y'all. You either love or despise Lucas and Peyton. Yeah, I mean, this is not surprising. Not surprising. I think we looked at the wiki bios of both characters, and the amount of comments in there was just wild. You're either really into, Lucas and Peyton, Lucas and Brooke, Lucas and, just whatever you're into is just very divisive. Number 1, Brooke should have ended up with Chase, which is crazy to see him in this. I didn't know he was an actor at all. I literally thought he was just in Laguna Beach, that MTV series about high schoolers when I was in high school. Seeing him here is so weird. Chase was young and confused when they first dated, but the man he became would have been the perfect complement to Brooke. Okay. So this is going to be basically a list of hot takes. Nathan and Haley shouldn't have gotten married so early in the show. Ooh, interesting. All right. Kind of tease it a little bit. Show the trials and tribulations, them coming back to each other and all that stuff, and then finally getting married. That's interesting. Maybe the writers weren't aware that people would really like latch onto them. So they're like, oh, let's just get this out of the way, and then we can really throw some wrenches in their life story. Nathan and Haley getting married at the end of season 1 was one of the show's biggest mistakes. Both characters would have been better off development-wise if they'd explored them more before the show tied them down. Interesting. Yeah, you probably would have had more exploration, if you will. More exploration. Number 3, Lucas was the better Scott brother. Ooh, them fighting words for some folks. That is some fighting words. Lucas was the better brother, better friend, and the better man. Ooh, Emily Russo coming in hot with that one. Let me know your thoughts down below in the comments. Karen and Andy were a better couple than Karen and Keith. Had Keith lived, I still don't think he and Karen would have been endgame. Everyone put too much pressure on them, and they had too much history. Number 5, Lucas and Peyton's exit was the best thing that happened to the show. Dang. Whoa. That one is heated. It allowed couples like Nathan and Haley and Brooke and Julian to shine and left room for new characters. Lucas and Peyton's storyline was getting old. And their departure came at the perfect time. Rachel, number 6, Rachel should have been the one to die instead of Keith. She released the time capsule and basically got away with it. Her actions caused nothing but pain, death, heartache, and trauma. She didn't have one redeeming quality. Well, you know why she probably made it out? Because this was the way the writers were going to say, you know what, there's people like this. They do some heinous stuff, and then they get away with it scot-free. Scot-free. No pun intended. They get away with it. And that's kind of a nice little reminder. Somebody to be kind of peeved at, if you will. Like, shouldn't have gone away with it. Peyton and Lucas were actually an awful couple. Dang. Oh my God. Wow. Growing up, I loved Peyton and Lucas. Now that I'm older, however, I realized they were really the worst. They went behind Brooke's back when Peyton was supposedly her best friend, and they treated Lindsay terribly too. They brought out the worst in each other, and Brooke deserved better than both of them. Dang. Number 8, Nikki wasn't as horrible as everyone made her out to be. As I've gotten older, I found Nikki to be less evil and more complicated. While she shouldn't have taken Jenny and messed around with Lucas, she was really just immature and not ready to be a mom. Jake deserved much better, but she wasn't evil. Number 9, Peyton and Brooke should have ended up together. Ooh. They had such amazing chemistry and were always flirting with each other. I think the Lucas fiasco was just misplaced and repressed feelings. Hello. Number 10, Haley and Lucas should have dated. Well, I think that's where they were going with it, weren't they? I'm pretty sure the writers were heading that way. Certainly seemed like it from the first, 1 or 2 episodes I reacted to. It seemed like they would potentially get paired up. Just for the fact that they knew each other for a while, they grew up together kind of thing. Welcome back. This is the land of hot takes. Your promise hot takes. Yeah, indeed. Lucas and Haley should have gotten together, or at least tried. He and Peyton were toxic. Controversial takes article, indeed. Number 11, Peyton and Jake's relationship was unhealthy. They were cute, but their relationship was toxic. Jake had to grow up fast for his daughter, and Peyton was too immature. He even knew it was best to let her go. Peyton wrapped her whole life around Jake, and it was very unhealthy. Number 12, Lindsay was the best match for Lucas. I liked her and felt that she and Lucas was better together than Lucas and Peyton. Honestly, she had way more grace and patience than I would have in her situation. Number 13, Dan didn't deserve a redemption arc. He literally murdered his brother. I actually kind of agree with this. That one I fully endorse. I fully endorse that one. I think it would have been cool if they just let him just leave a monster. Once a monster, always a monster, no redemption arc. I think that would have been fantastic. That way there's that one character that everyone's just like, oh, Dan. Dan. They wanted Lucas and Haley together at the beginning because it was all the rage in Dawson's Creek. Oh, yeah, that's right. Dawson and, what was her name? It was, oh, gosh. Oh, I'm forgetting it. It was an interesting name. Joey. That was it. Dawson and Joey. Yes. I only watched a couple episodes of Dawson's Creek. I think I was trying to get into it at the time, and I never really gave it too much of a chance, I think. I was mostly just tuning into it whenever it was on, maybe like halfway through an episode. So I never quite gave it the full go. I've never seen it, but so many shows reference it. Yeah. Dawson's Creek was huge. And it was like the perfect teen angsty show that kind of kicked off a lot of it. I don't want to wait. Also one of the best opening songs for our lives to be over. Haley and Brooke had a better friendship than Brooke and Peyton. I mean, that one doesn't seem too bad. I tried to watch it myself, but that was after One Tree Hill, and I just couldn't get into it. That makes sense. I agree with that take. Okay, all right. Haley was a better friend to Brooke than Peyton ever was. Haley and Brooke were always supportive and respectful to each other. Peyton and Brooke are known as the show's most iconic friendship, but I think Brooke and Haley had a much healthier friendship. Probably. Just based off what I've read. The whole Nanny Carrie storyline was too ridiculous and shouldn't have happened. It was the ultimate jump the shark moment. All the other ridiculous storylines were totally believable compared to this one. Nanny Carrie storyline. So I'm assuming somebody, what was it, Nathan and the nanny got together? That's kind of what it seems like. Well, I mean, a couple years down the road, that was pretty topical. We were all talking about a nanny, and at this point, I think it was, well, I guess it was more of a maid and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Then everybody was talking about it. Chris Keller didn't deserve the blame for Nathan and Haley's breakup in season 2. He was not the bad guy here. He was only trying to help Haley achieve her music dreams. Okay. All right. I don't know if I agree with that one. I haven't even seen it, and I know I don't agree with it. I love that he got to return in season 9, and I think the friendship between him and Chase was a great addition to the show. By kissing her? I didn't even know that, but I already know if you're taking off with a musician in a bus, probably means one or two things. Brooke and Lucas, at the very least, you're running away from something. Brooke and Lucas shouldn't have gotten back together in season 3. Ooh, that's a juicy one. Pairing up Brooke and Lucas again was a massive mistake. Lucas would have been a more liked character if the writers hadn't revisited their relationship. Dang, this one is brutal. This one's pretty brutal. Mouth was an unlikable character. He was beyond annoying. He expected every girl he was friends with to fall in love with him, betrayed Brooke by watching her time capsule video, constantly whined about girls never seeing him as more than a friend. I guess that's some things you should just internalize, I'm assuming. Just internalize it. Don't tell anybody. Just be sour grapes, you know. Them getting back together again, I mean. I like them together, but I think it only happened because Sophia and Chad were married. Yeah, that probably played a pretty decent role in it, I would assume. Number 19. Anna should have stayed on the show longer. She left to go back to her old school as soon as she came out as bi. They could have done so much more with her character, but it was like they just ticked the box of having an LGBTQ character and then just never mentioned her again. Probably. Honestly, that's probably true. I don't think that's a controversial take about Mouth. There's a lot of fans who didn't like him. Yeah, I mean, it seems like that kind of character is just kind of put in the show so everybody can just be like, ugh. Ugh, here comes that character. I felt the same way about Dan. Anytime I saw Dan, I was just like, ugh. Number 20. Nathan and Brooke should have dated. Oh. Interesting. All right. If Naley and Brulian weren't a thing, I would have loved to see Brooke and Nathan together, which they teased with their adult tape in season 4. Oh my God. Number 21. Lucas is a horrible, horrible person. I added the second horrible just to add a little bit more, pizzazz to it, if you will. All right. Just made a little adjustment so it's a little better here. I was cutting off the top a little bit. Lucas was the worst character on the show. Bold claim. Bold claim. He was a jerk, a hypocrite, and was never faithful to his girlfriends. Always criticized Nathan for doing things that weren't nearly as bad as the things that he had done. He and Peyton deserved each other. I thought I'd read that in the mind of the person who wrote that. That was heated. Anna left because the audience didn't like the fact that she came with her brother, who was just such a misogynist jerk. And to get rid of him, they had to also get rid of her. I think that's what I heard. Oh, interesting. Well, that's unfortunate. Number 22, Bevan should have been a main character. I wish they had kept Bevan around more often after the time jump. She didn't have to be a best-selling author or a big fashion designer, but they could have at least given her an arc that showed that she was worthy of being in the main cast company. Number 23, Haley and Felix would have made a good couple. I didn't even know Bevan was a name. Me neither. I read that, I looked at her, and I said, I don't think I've seen her before. I really don't. Maybe I did in, some edit and just didn't compute it, maybe. Haley and Felix would have made a good couple. As much as I love Haley and Nathan, I would have liked to see Haley and Felix have a relationship for a bit. Interesting. Number 24, Lucas and Peyton were always meant to be. Everyone always says it should have been Lucas and Brooke, but they were so problematic together. Lucas and Peyton were always supposed to be endgame. They always found their way back to each other. Brooke was better off with Julian. That doesn't seem like a hot take. That doesn't seem like a very hot take to me. You're right. Number 25, Rachel deserved a redemption arc. They picked random moments to show her as good but vulnerable person, only to have her marry Dan and try to exploit the family's pain for TV ratings. She would have been a more well-rounded character if they hadn't just made her into a villain. Honestly, I like the choice of having most people around Dan be evil, or at least not great. I kind of like that. Now this one's a bit of a hot take. Number 26, people give Nathan too much credit. Yes, he had development, but people act as if being a decent father and human being is something worthy of a Nobel Prize. I mean, it's not worth a Nobel Prize, but it should be like expected, I guess, but also like championed. So it doesn't make sense to not, give him any credit. It is a good thing in this world. Like flirting with Taylor and Carrie, accusing Haley of purposely trying to get pregnant, hiding secrets from his family. Yeah, that laundry list of things is not great. That is not great. I will say that. Boy, they got Emily Russo on here multiple times. And finally, Peyton should have ended up with Jake, and Lucas should have ended up with Brooke. There you go. The actress for Rachel didn't want to come back to the show. The only way she felt safe to come back was if she was with the actor who played Dan in the majority of the scenes because he protected a lot of the women on the show. Oh. Dan actor, good guy. Dan character, for the most part, obviously the redemption arc aside, not good. That's good to hear. It's good to hear. Boy, there's no explanation to this. There's no explanation. I love this note at the end. Submissions have been edited for length and clarity. I'm assuming these submissions were huge and they had to cut them down to like 1 or 2 sentences. I don't like the storyline either, but I'd rather the actress feel safe in their environment. True. What do you think of the article? Most people said fail. Ouch. Ouch. I'm assuming we got some people that are hurt by a couple of these comments. I don't trust anyone who thinks Lucas was the better Scott brother. 138 likes. Same. I hate Lucas. The best thing One Tree Hill did was not make a romance between Haley and Lucas. Most of these opinions are concerning. Oh my gosh. I'm assuming these comments get absolutely crazy. Most of the opinions are concerning. Lucas was not the better brother. I've never met anyone who thinks Lucas is better than Scott. Well, if you're in the comments, let us know. Speak up. Whoever wrote the Nathan and Brooke thing, are you okay? Oh my God. Here's mine. Karen was a true Karen in every sense of the word. She was a horrible mother who expected her son to make every single mistake or behave like a typical teenager and would physically abuse him when she did. Constant face slaps, anyone? Not to mention blaming Keith for the car accident when he wasn't drinking and driving and refusing to listen to reason. I guess I'm used to that take. Always going to be here for Jake and Peyton. Uncle Cooper should have been a main character. Nathan's the best. All right, so obviously we have a lot of Nathan fans that are not too pleased with a couple of these. Far away the worst storyline was the Peyton-Pete Wentz romance. What even was that? Ugh. Nanny Carrie. I just fast forwarded through all the scenes when she had Dan locked in a cabin. I can't get through this terrible list. I'm just so pleased that other people hate Mouth. Number 3 is the most wrong thing I've ever read. Well, let's go ahead and look at 3 before we move on. All right, where is it? Lucas was the better Scott brother. Well, there you go. There you go. Pete Wentz, like the Fall Boy do? Yes. Yes. I remember Pete Wentz was in a couple of shows as like a cameo or like a character playing Pete Wentz. Like it was very weird. For a moment in time there, Fall Out Boy was like the biggest band in the world. They had just come out with, Sugar We're Going Down Swinging. They were everywhere. And I just remember Pete Wentz was just showing up in random shows. It was very weird. Very weird. Like he had this little like actor arc that he went on. I don't know where that went or what happened to it, but anyway, Let's go ahead and move on to the next one. It is YinWar TikTok compilation part 4. This is the part 4. Let's go ahead and move that over. There we go. One Tree Hill is a very music-heavy show. Had a lot of bands and artists sing sets on their show. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that. But yeah, I forget all the shows that Pete Wentz was on, but it was a decent amount. It was a decent amount. I just would randomly see him and go, is that Pete Wentz? All right. Moving on to the next one. It is YinWar TikTok compilation part 4. Let's go. The filter.
I finally held your hand. Come on, take me there when I'm with you.
คือที่ผมหมายถึงเนี่ยผมรักยิ้มเขาเพราะว่าพอยิ้มปุ๊บเนี่ยตามันออกอ่ะเอานั่นผิดก็ได้
ชอบนะพี่ชอบนะแล้วพี่ก็เขิน
ผมชอบทั้งตาเขาแล้วก็รักยิ้มคือตาเขาอ่ะหวานแบบหวานเกินแบบหวานมากอะแบบ
My God. Okay, the zoom. Good God. The zoom.
Yo, stop.
Yeah, you dealing with some wet.
Whenever I see those videos or TikToks, whatever, of the spouse, friend, whatever, sitting in the stands, smiling or cheering on whoever's on stage, I always think of that show Dance Moms. I've never seen an episode, but I've seen enough commercials of it to know it's like your little kid in like a pageant or something, talent show, and the mom is just loud and obnoxious and supporting and all that stuff, and you just watch it and you're just like, does that kid want to be up there? That's my initial thought.
And I'm up with the sweat. Give me everything you got with the sweat.
Oh.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Zulu declaring war. Speaking of hose water. Oh my gosh.
ครับถือว่าล้างตาสำเร็จไหมครับมันก็มีแพ้บ้างแหละแต่ไปชนะทุกครั้งเหรอเบื่อวอลเป็นไงครับรอบนี้ชนะแพ้มือแมวเฮ้ย
Could you imagine? That's funny to pause on that frame. Could you imagine if like American Idol, America's Got Talent, whatever, Simon Cowell was in when he was really roasting people? They had a button that they could press to like shoot water on them. I'm sure a lot of people would have enjoyed doing that, by the way.
Flashback.
ถามไว้ทำตัวตามสบายนะเหมือนบ้านคุณยกคงยกขาได้ไหม
What are you doing?
I've been really trying,
วันนี้ไม่ขอเข้าไปดูซีรีส์อ่ะ
งั้นเอาไว้มึงยอมเป็นแฟนกูเมื่อไหร่อ่ะกูค่อยเข้าไปดีกว่าไหม
Ooh, ultimatum.
เสียดายจัง
One of those, do it, you won't. Oh. One thing I can tell is they're very good at emotional scenes.
Until July. Now I know that you love me. You don't need to remind me.
I don't even need to see the context to know that.
Shouldn't I?
ทำไมอ่ะพี่รังเกียจผมเหรอ
มันคงกำลังเตรียมข้าวเช้าให้เราอยู่ อย่าเผลอไปกินนะ
โอเคครับพี่แต่ต้องช่วยรอกูหน่อยนะ
ผมจะรอนะ
น่ารักจังนะมึงเราโอ้
Oh, well, shucks. Oh, there's a little context.
งั้นมีคนอ่านเป็นมากกว่าเพื่อนยัง
แบบที่พี่มีพี่พลอยปะ
เอาทำไมมานั่งคนเดียวอ่ะทำไมนั่งกับแพร
มีหาอยู่อะครับ
Oh my gosh. Are you eating alone? Well, I like to eat, and I'm alone. So, I'm not good at math, but I can put 2 and 2 together.
Mount Everest ain't got shit on me.
เอาเวลาเป็นห่วงผมอะเป็นห่วงเมียพี่
แล้วมึงอ่ะ ไม่ใช่เมียกูอ่ะ
Now that's just greedy. That is greedy.
พี่คิดว่าพี่เป็นใครวะ จะมาด่าจะมาดูถูกผมจะทำให้ผมเสียใจเลยก็ได้เหรอ
โจ๊กเกอร์ทำไมต้องเป็นเธอทุกทีครับ อันนี้สำคัญนะผมลืมขอบคุณผู้จัดนะ นั่นก็คือ YWPD คือพวกผมเอง
I like to thank ourselves. Beautiful.
I'm sorry, the old Taylor can't come to the phone right now. Why? Oh, 'cause she's dead.
Look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you just made me do. Look what you just made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you just made me do. Look
The
what you
Taylor,
just made me do.
the Taylor tradition
ตรงไหน
continues.
ก่อนดีวะนี่เมียตรงหน้าเลย มองอะไร หน้ากูมันติดความหล่อฮะ ไอ้
Everybody's saying that you're no good for me. Your friends all swear that you changed, but I still keep it OG.
There's 2 different kinds of people in this world. One of them would go, what are you looking at? am I too handsome or something? And the other one would go, what are you looking at? Do I have something on my face? Which person would you be?
เฮ้ยมึงเล่นผิดคนแล้วไอ้หนู
All a nigga really need is a little bit. Not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit. We can head to the crib in a little bit. I can show you how I live in a little bit.
Just a quick tangent. I don't know if you're familiar with 50 Cent and his use of Instagram, but he has a habit of just being wild. And his AI videos that he's been doing about P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, whatever you want to call him, have been unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's some of the most entertaining, hilarious content I've seen. So I don't know who taught him how to do AI or if he has somebody else do it, but it is unreal. Unreal. It's very entertaining. So many comments are like, and now we know why he got shot so many times. Just constantly stirring that.
We had a taste and now I can't leave you. Yo no sé mucho, pero te siento. Allá en el fondo, en mis adentro. Algo me dice que yo estoy en lo correcto. Que mi esto no requiere de tu texto. Yo vengo puesto para echarnos el resto. Aunque sea tóxico como el apesto. A tu canal me sintonizo, me conecto. Esto es amor, puedo verlo desde...
You just know okay you welcome thank you มาดูทีโปรไฟล์ 678 LOVE love
Killing it.
con face MISE oh my
Close enough.
sorry
Oh my God. That song is so cute to an insane degree. Thanks for watching. Well, thanks for putting it together. I appreciate it. Excellent, excellent edit. Thank you so much. Go ahead and throw that some love. Link down below in the YouTube description when this gets posted to YouTube. Unless you're watching it right now. For the original video, go throw it some love. Check out the channel as well. They might have other videos you might be interested in, and maybe you want to request them for a stream. And for those watching live, you can see it right there. All right, let's pull up some information on YinWar. We got a nice document that we're going to continue on here. And I think we did this one last time. To be continued. YinWar is not a phase, Mom. It's a lifestyle. Obviously, that is a classic meme. Pop punk, it's not a phase. War's birthday is June 16th, so coming up. He announced a fan event for it, but then, ... something unthinkable happened. Canceled. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. It was announced and then canceled. Like within 40 minutes. What? As you can see in the above, there was only like 40 minutes between the announcement and cancellation. The fact that it's amazing to me that they left the original up before they announced the cancel. I would have taken it down probably. All right, here we go. The team would like to inform you, blow this up. Boom. Team would like to inform you that the Happy Wars Day, basically, event has been officially canceled due to misunderstandings and the inability to reach a mutual agreement. Particularly regarding the only entry conditions that the team can manage, which prevents us from proceeding with the event as intended. We do deeply regret that we were unable to fulfill everyone's intended purposes, and thank you for all your feedback. Obviously, there's some like translation here that's not quite going through. The only entry conditions that the team can manage. I'm assuming there was some issue with like the event place, like where it was taking place. Particularly regarding the only entry conditions that the team can manage, which prevents us from proceeding with the event as intended. Yeah, so in Thai, they called their birthday their day, so whenever it's... Oh, so today it's Happy Gemini's Day. Gotcha. Well, that's unfortunate. That is definitely unfortunate. And to... Oh my gosh. Like, imagine announcing it and then canceling it. Like, 40 minutes later. Like, was there a phone call? Did the social media team not get like the heads up? Like, hey, this is actually canceled. Don't put that out. Like, that is weird. I think it was with a ticketing or number of people allowed in the event. Oh, entry conditions. Ah, that makes sense. Maybe they oversold the tickets and they didn't want to have it, so they turned people away. That looks bad. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Sammer the dog wanting to make friends with Golf's cat. I remember War's dog going to fight with Yin's dog. I don't remember their names. Comments. Just like his dad. That's funny. War versus undies. Oh God, what is this? Join the fresh air. Your underwear fell off.
แล้วเลิกกับเสียงมันดูดอยู่คือได้ฟุตเลยครับมีกางเกงในมีเสื้อไม่ใส่เหรออ๋อไม่ใส่เฮ้ยบาซ่านะครับบาซ่าเลยนะกดติดชุดนี่ครับคุณมีกางเกงในไหมเนี่ยมีนะเตรียมมาแล้วเฮ้ยมันเต็มใส่กางเกงในมาแล้วเฮ้ยใส่กางเกงในมาชินจังเกงในพี่วอพี่บอกว่าไม่ได้ใส่เกงในอันนั้นไม่ใช่มุกนะอันนั้นเรื่องจริงนะผมก็เลยว่าซื้อให้เขาเลยจบเพราะว่าเขาไม่ค่อยพกกางเกงในคนนี้เป็นคนที่ชอบใส่บ็อกเซอร์ชอบใส่บ็อกเซอร์ในห้องมันเป็นเรื่องปกติของผู้ชายเปล่าไม่ใส่
Her facial expression. Oh my gosh. He's just comfy without it. War's a treasure. Yin has the patience of a saint. Everyone's so protective towards War if he's not wearing underwear, if he's wearing underwear or not. I've always wondered how he feels comfortable without. Well, it depends on the pants, I assume. Many different names to it. Freeballing, going commando. All those great ways to say it. The previous entry had a promo picture of Yin and War in what looked like a sewing factory having a moment. There was much speculation if this was to do with the next planned series. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember it. On June 11th, they posted this promotional video. You'll need to turn on closed captioning. All right. It's already on. Good. Excellent.
ความฝันของเด็กบ้านนอกที่ได้เข้ามาเฮ็ดงานในกรุงเทพจังผมก็แค่เก็บเงินเก็บทองส่งให้บ้านบ่เคยคิดเคยฝันว่าโชคชะตาสินำพาให้มาพบเจอความหัก
Love in the Sewing Factory
ลูกชายคนเดียวของเฮียเองนะ
ผมขอฝากเนื้อฝากตัวด้วยนะครับอย่าไล่ผมออกเลยนะครับเดี๋ยวคุณได้ชดใช้แน่นอน ทำแบบนี้ได้ไง
เป็นแค่ลูกเจ้าของโรงงานชุดชั้นใน มันไม่ใหญ่พอสำหรับตุ๊กตาหรอกนะ
คุณคงเห็นแล้วใช่ไหมครับ เขาจีว่าคนอย่างผมก็ไม่ได้เพอร์เฟกต์
มันก็ถึงเวลาที่คุณฟ้าครามจะต้องลืมเขาแล้วล่ะครับ
Forget her. What about me?
เขาจีอยู่นิ่งๆแป๊บนึงนะครับ
อะไรล่ะครับ
แฟนเธอเนี่ยดูไม่ทันโลกเลยนะ
ไม่ได้แฟน อันนี้เจ้านายผม
ผมแต่งตั้งให้คุณเป็นพนักงานดีเด่นประจำเดือนนี้
ความสุขของคนใช้แรงงานแบบผมอ่ะคงเป็นการได้ฝันกลางวัน
คุณชอบผมหรือเปล่า
คนที่จะบอกว่า
แล้วก็หยุดฝันว่าคุณ
Cross-class
ฟ้าคราม
love
เขาจะเอาเธอเป็นแฟน
คนที่จะไม่ไปไหน จะดีจะร้ายจะไม่ทิ้ง
เรื่องของเธอกับเขาน่ะ มันจะแค่ละครหลังข่าว
งั้นผมจะทำเรื่องที่เป็นไปไม่ได้ ให้มันเป็นไปได้
จากวันนี้ถึงวันสุดท้ายคือเธอใช่ไหม
Interesting title. Don't know if I'm a fan, but it looks good. It looks pretty good. Obviously, it makes sense. Like, what else would they be doing there other than, I don't know, taking a tour of the factory, maybe? Doing some sort of, like, social media stunt? But, yeah, it would make sense that it was a series. On June 11th, they posted this promotional video. Yes. It's a concert they've announced for October. Ooh. Oh, October 11th through 12th. Very cool. It was all a concept video for a concert. That is really impressive. That is actually very impressive. It looked like a series. That's unbelievable. That is really impressive. Wow. You know what? I guess if you're going to do, a concert or something like that, it makes sense to go all out. You might as well. Moore is currently on holiday in Europe. He started in Italy, headed towards France, or headed to France, and is currently in the UK. Wow. As a American brain, I'm like, oh my gosh, that's a lot of traveling. Now realizing that's not that much. It's not out of, the realm of travel over there. Italy touristing. They had a concert concept like Jack and Joker, so who knows what may be inspired? Oh. Yeah, maybe. Very cool. Very, very cool. What else we got? Leonardo da Vinci. National Museum of Science and Technology. That is what I got from that. I don't speak the language, but I can figure that out. Very cool. That would be very fascinating to see. Oh, that's so cool. Wow. The genius of Leonardo da Vinci is crazy. Oh, that was the flying contraption there. Yeah, little parachute. Oh, this was in Assassin's Creed. Loved that. Actually, wow, they actually allowed you to interact and like get missions from Leonardo da Vinci. It was super cool. Dang. That is so neat. I'm jealous. I am very jealous. That'd be very cool to see in person. This looks like, I don't know these two words, but I know it's Milan. Wow. Beautiful. I love how I'm totally different. Whenever I'm on vacation, I never take photos of myself in vacation, like on the vacation. I always take photos of what I see, and it's never of me. Just totally different way of doing that. Oh, it's a castle. Nice. Interesting. Looks beautiful. Obviously very old. Then we have some Paris. Paris. I think we've all seen that. Eiffel Tower going into his ear. Mm-hmm. This was obviously an attempt. First attempt, maybe. Very cool. Very, very cool. Eiffel Tower looks so tiny next to you. All right, what else we got from Paris? Nice. Cloudy day. Then we got London. London town. Stonehenge. This is funny. That's very funny. Seen River? Yeah, probably. Think so. I've heard so many things said about Stonehenge where it's like right off. It's not far for you. Nice. I've heard so many things. People were just like, yeah, it's just right off the highway. It's like a rest stop or rest area. Like it's just right there. And you're expecting like this, huge thing, but it's not that physically, physically huge. There's a motorway past it, yeah. I guess I don't know what people are expecting. They're expecting like more, I guess, but oh yeah, you can see kind of the road back there. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Getting some very picturesque shots. This is the Chelsea Football Club stadium. I like the fact that you can actually go in it, or maybe it's just getting special access, let's be honest. But it's cool. It'd be cool if you can just walk in there and kind of take some photos, check it out. Some people do that, some don't. I know there used to be quite a few university football stadiums here that would be open to the public, and you'd see people like running the stairs and exercising and whatnot. And then unfortunately there were some incidents, and then they closed that down for a lot of them. Just kind of an unfortunate reality. He's even in the locker room. This was obviously some special tour. Very cool. Very, very cool. Nope. Found Thailand. Very neat. Seems like a very fun tour. Took a lot of photos this day. I can't blame them. I cannot blame them. Very neat. We were at Stonehenge. Wait, a guy was sent to auction by his wife for dining room chairs or something. Came back with the land deeds to Stonehenge. Really? They later donated it to the National Trust charity, and it became a heritage site, visitor spot. We were at Stonehenge during the big outbreak of, hoof and mouth. Wow. Had to go to a special tent with sprinklers. Oh, foot and mouth. Are you serious? That's interesting. Huh. Sprinklers and everything. Wild. Oh, here's some more shots. From stories, I'm assuming. Cool. It's obviously Big Ben. He went to the Beyonce Cowboy Carter tour in London. That is a huge flag. Appearing on Zenith's YouTube and taking a punishment forfeit. Oh, no. What? A lot of Thai boys support UK football teams, so I guess Chelsea is his team. Good to know. Not Yin saying it's like giving me a reward before feeding war.
เย็นนะเย็นครับเย็นอะไรเย็นมือเย็นมือเย็นมือนี่ใช่ไหมไอติมอร่อยไหมอร่อยครับอร่อยเย็นฟันด้วยอร่อยเย็นฟันด้วยเหรออันนี้รสหม่าล่าไหมครับผมกินแล้วทาที่มือเขากินคำเดียวพอเหรอทำมันนานเหมือนกันนะครับเนี่ยอ้าววันนี้นะครับขอขอบคุณผู้เข้าแข่งขันของเราทั้งสองคนนะครับยินกับวอครับขอบคุณปัสนีของเราทั้ง4ท่านครับคุณเน็ตนะครับคุณจี
Oh my gosh. We would see a lot of smoke where they were burning the castle and or the cattle and sheep. Wow. Wow. Instead of lie detector, they should use cold water to make them confess their love for each other. That's funny. That is funny. Chaotic stay in a hotel where war fell out with the AC. What? And Yin took it all personally. Mm.
ทำอะไรขึ้นอยู่ไว้ครับมันไปแล้วจบนะทำเลยหลายรอบแล้วนะแม่
That's so annoying.
จบนะ
Oh my gosh, it's the light under the table. Oh my gosh. They still have the energy. Uncle bonding time. Context before the clip. Who's this baby girl? Melody is the daughter of Neo Music Family, which produced War's first song, YinWar. YinWar is taking care of Melody since she was 1 to 2 years old. Whose baby is this? That's adorable. At a Jack and Joker event, a red string of fate was tied around their wrists.
Okay, one. Tie their hands for the entire show. You guys belong together. Okay. Nice. How to sing the song? How to.
The entire time just trying to maneuver around that. It's like having handcuffs.
For action. Do like icon. Left and right. You guys can see it, right?
What the red string symbolizes. Always good to know. Red string of fate. In many cultures, there are different definitions of fate. One of them is the red string of fate, also commonly known as the red string of marriage. Chinese culture, there is a myth. The myth, as the name pretty much defines, is a tale of red string tying you with your true love. In the original Chinese myth, it's tied around both parties' ankles, while in Japanese culture, it's bound from a male's thumb to a female's little finger. And in Korean culture, the red thread is thought to be tied around the little finger of both parties. Although in modern times, it's common across all three cultures to depict it being tied around the fingers, often the little finger. Color red is given great value. Color red in Chinese culture symbolizes happiness. It's also prominently featured during Chinese weddings, such as having both bride and groom wear red throughout the entire procession or at some point during the marriage rituals. Two people connected by the red thread are destined lovers regardless of place, time, or circumstance. This magical cord may stretch or tangle, but never, ever break. The Western concept, similar to the Western concept of soulmate or a destined partner. A person will love you no matter what. A fairy tale many of us would love to live in. Many folklores about it as well, of course. Many. Talking about the future of Jack and Joker and other series.
ก็อยากทำให้มันจบอะครับถ้าเกิดมีโอกาสจริงๆแต่ว่าถ้าเกิดถามว่าอนาคตเนี่ยอยากมีซีรีส์แนวไหนคือแนวหนักๆเนี่ยเราทำไปแล้วเราเลยอยากมีซีรีส์ที่แนวเบาๆบ้างครับแนวแบบว่าให้คนดูมีความสุขแล้วก็ไม่เครียดไปกับเราอย่างซีรีส์เรื่องนี้ครับ
I can't blame them.
ใช่ครับ
You know, you want to try something else, you know, mix it up.
Okay.
Can't blame them at all. Especially if you put a lot of work into it. It was stressful. It was, you know, late nights, all that stuff. I know people want more of Jack and Joker, but put yourself in their shoes. They're probably wanting to, you know, test themselves with other things and really give them quite a well-rounded library of work. Zulu and Sammer fall out at a brand event. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Best fight of the year. Yeah. Wow. The dog balloon. Oh my god, that got balloons of the dogs. Dude. Oh, geez. That's so crazy. Wore a shot for Vogue magazine and Tiffany & Co. Cool. It's big. That is big. It's very much, it's very Ghost influenced. And every time I see pottery, I just think of Patrick Swayze and, was it Demi Moore? Whoopi Goldberg? War for Vogue Thailand and Tiffany & Co. Very cool. Love the fact that his passion is front and center in this. I mean, really. Obviously, the Tiffany & Co. is the bracelet. And then the ring here. Oh, and the necklace. Cool. Very cool. I think of Tiffany's and I think of, well, number one, Breakfast at Tiffany's, right? Audrey Hepburn. But I also think of rings. That's usually what I think of. Rings, engagement rings. Being taught a proper headlock on a TV show of some kind? Question mark. I'm Ron Burgundy? Not the show using this music. That's funny.
รู้สึกไงฮะตอนนี้หินนะมันไม่เหมือนกันนะผมยังไหวอยู่เดี๋ยวลองดิเจ็บเป้าเท้าขยับหน่อยเท้าซ้ายขยับหน่อยเป็นไงฮะพอแหมเพราะว่าถ้าสมมุติว่าเราล็อกคุณไปเล่นเองที่เตียงที่บ้านไหมอ่ะ
The show used this music? I'm dead.
เฮ้ยอะไรเนี่ย
Footage from last year, but since it's Pride. I can honestly say I don't think I've ever worn an outfit that bright. I'm looking at my closet, like, I don't think I even have, well, maybe, you know what? I do have a yellow shirt, but I don't think I have anything else remotely close to any of the other things. Paddle boat with true love. That's funny. At least in front of the camera, we should pretend to love each other. Is it too revealing? Oh my gosh. Fan meet game whilst blindfolded. Figure out the pose and copy it. Gotcha. What's up, lovely? Welcome in. Thanks for joining, of course. Happy Friday. Guess the person, Hidden Singer game show. Hitting that falsetto. Failed. That's awesome. Oops. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh. Look at that face. Now that is funny. He needs a Todd Reacts merch glass. Indeed. The pint glass. Ships worldwide, so, 15% off for members, of course. It is a good disguise for the apple juice. The apple juice that I tend to like in large quantities. About a pint worth, honestly. Who doesn't have a pint of apple juice now and then, All right, let's move on. That was a lovely TikTok compilation. Let's go ahead and move on with The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead? Who are we talking about? Michonne. This is a Michonne tribute, Heart of a Lion. The thumbnail on this looks incredible. I wish my thumbnails could look this good. That is my comment. I wish it did. But unfortunately, they don't. They just don't. But I try. Let's go ahead and bring that up. It is Michonne tribute, Heart of a Lion. You're going to see it here shortly. It looks great. Boom. Look at that. Just chopping zombies. She's in the MCU. Oh, sadly her show has been scrapped. That's too bad. Too bad indeed. This was posted 4 years ago. All right, let's jump into it. Let's see some zombies. See a little, little slicing them up, dicing them. Julienne. Nice fine Julienne. If you happen to know your cutting names.
Rick was out there. I was out there. We know you don't. But if you don't learn, you will die. What is tried to kill people.
There's some Rick in this house. There's some Rick in this house.
Have you ever done things that made you feel afraid of yourself afterward? Have you ever been covered in so much blood that you didn't know if it was yours, or Walker's, or your friends? Huh? Then you don't. No.
I've never experienced that.
Chick has some cojones.
We do what we need to get shit done. I sacrifice. And I compromise. Yeah. I do get strength from the dead, but I live for them. And I make no apologies for that. Take your vote. I second the motion.
I think it goes without saying, there's going to be a little violence in this. Dang. Oh, right through the thigh.
If you try anything, you won't have to pretend. No more bullshit.
I've done things to protect this place. Some things I'm not proud of. Some I try to forget.
Ooh. Ooh. It's not a getaway. It's not a way to get ahead in life.
I told you to stop. Everything we have, we got from fighting.
It hasn't been easy.
Dang, that's a sharp blade. Or zombies are naturally weaker. Gosh, like going through butter.
Save my people. Might be easier if the only life I had to risk was my own. If I could just walk away and take all the risk with me.
But the question is, where are you walking away to? That's the problem. Yet I bet you rarely see her sharpen it. I think I remember one scene where she sharpens it using some sort of rock or something. I think I remember that. That was, yeah. If that didn't get you jacked up, I don't know what will. I'm ready to just, wah, wah, wah. Dang, that is awesome. That is what drew people to this show so early on, was just the sheer amount of, I don't know, it was like the movie 300 level of blood and violence and all that stuff. Like, they were showing so much. I just remember that initial pull to it was, oh, they're going all out with this. Like, they're doing things that I've never seen before in a TV show. Like, this is going to be very good. And it's stuff like that that just kind of like, it's like mesmerizing in a way. I don't know what that says about me or anybody that watches it, but yeah, there's something about it. It makes you think, like, you know, in a normal society, pre-zombie apocalypse, that would be seen as like really monstrous and awful and all that stuff. But in this situation, it's like, yeah, that's what you just have to do to survive. Like, you have to, like, you know, go for the head, go for the brain or whatever, through the eyeball. It's wild. It is absolutely wild. Beautiful edit. Well done. Dang. Whoa. Let's pull up some information on Michonne. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some love. Check out the channel as well. They might have other videos that might interest you, of course. And for those of you watching live, there is the link. Let's pull up some information on Michonne, the actor, and everything. Here we go. I think it's pronounced Denai. Is a Zimbabwean-American actress, playwright, and activist, known for starring roles as Michonne, of course, Walking Dead, and Okoye in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Her films have grossed almost $7 billion US, making her the 7th highest grossing actress of all time. Good grief. As a playwright, she won an Obie Award and, among other works, wrote the Broadway play Eclipsed. Takes place in 2003. Tells the story of 5 Liberian women and their tale of survival near the end of the Second Liberian Civil War. Very interesting. Won a couple awards for that. 2023, she was honored as with the Time 100 Impact Award. She got a master's in fine arts at New York University. Held dual citizenship, U.S. and Zimbabwe. Born in Iowa, college librarian, tenured professor, Department of Chemistry. Parents moved from southern Rhodesia, which is now Zimbabwe, to the U.S. in 1964, youngest of 4 siblings. At age 5, her and her family moved back to the capital of Zimbabwe. She taught playwriting and acting in Zimbabwe and South Africa. Cool. Very, very cool. She played Tupac Shakur's mother in All Eyes on Me, 2017 biopic of the rap star. Did I see that? I can't remember if I've seen that. 2020 signed a deal with ABC Studios. And then, of course, 2012, Walking Dead. Highest rated series in cable television history in its third season. Plays the iconic character Michonne, a relentless and strong katana-wielding woman with a mysterious past and a steely resolve, who becomes part of the close-knit group in a zombie apocalypse world and gradually reveals deeply compassionate and intelligent traits. Had to learn how to ride horses for the series, which she enjoyed because it was a physical challenge. Rolling Stone magazine ranked Michonne first in their list of 30 best Walking Dead characters, describing her performance as extraordinary. Ranker, which is a publication of some kind, I'm assuming, website, okay, ranked Michonne 9th in the top 10 list of greatest female TV characters of all time. In 2019, reports emerged that she would be exiting the show once she had filmed her last episodes during the 10th season. Last episode aired in March 2020. Oh, March 2020. Anybody get any flashbacks from that? By the time of her departure, she was second billed in the opening credits and appeared in 96 episodes. And of course, she was in Black Panther as well. Prized the role in Avengers Infinity War, Avengers Endgame, and of course, the sequel to Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. She was set to star in a spin-off series on Disney Plus, but plans for the show got scrapped. Interesting. Advocate for women, the end of poverty, and HIV/AIDS awareness. Where Michonne's story left off on The Walking Dead. Here's everything you need to know before Michonne's story carries on in the Ones Who Live. Obviously, we reacted to that edit of The Ones We Live recently. It's very good. After Rick Grimes, Andrew Lincoln, helicopters shot out of the sky, he battles his attackers on the ground, only to be bested by a superior foe. Said foe removes Rick's CRM-issued helmet, only to be taken aback by what they see. That's because Rick's would-be killer is none other than his wife, Michonne. For the first time since Rick exited the flagship series in 2018, two of The Walking Dead's most important characters are finally back together. Thanks to the time-hopping events of The Ones Who Live's premiere, we know the circuitous path that Rick took to get to this encounter. It all involves surviving a bridge explosion, ending up with the Civic Republic military as a co-signee, and then spending years trying to get away from grimly accepting that there is no escape. You might as well fix this flawed institution from the inside. Still, we don't quite get or know how Michonne ended up in that Pennsylvania field reunited with her man. My man. Presumably The Ones Who Live's second episode, Gone, will dive into Mrs. Grimes' side of the story. Before that, however, let's take stock of where it left off. Rick's absence left a big leadership vacuum on The Walking Dead that many characters eventually stepped into, including Michonne. First post-Rick episode picks up 6 years after the Kentucky sheriff's departure. Michonne has given birth to their son, Rick Jr., a.k.a. RJ, and looks after their first child, Judith. She also vets Magna's small group when they attempt to join Alexandria. Through the rest of the season 9, Michonne serves a central storytelling role in the discovery of an eventual war with the group known as the Whisperers. Michonne doesn't turn up in many episodes of season 10. She had already cut the deal to leave the series midway through the season. When Michonne does appear, though, she operates as a voice of reason among Alexandria's leaders. Why did she leave? For most of its runtime, what we become is a strange experience. It begins with Michonne and her new friend, captive Virgil, arriving on Bloodsworth Island. Virgil claims they will both find his family and some useful weapons for Michonne to bring back to her community. Virgil locks her in a cell and feeds her some hallucinogenic tea made with Jimson weed. Yes, that's real, and no, you shouldn't touch it. This is how I love how they said that. This is how The Walking Dead cleverly turns Michonne's final appearance into sort of hallucinatory greatest hits clip show, with the character reliving remixed moments from her time on the show. That's smart. That's so smart, because you get to play all those scenes back, the greatest hits. It's like a nice little send-off. Memories of her family give her the strength to ambush and defeat Virgil. Turns out that Virgil was a researcher on Bloodsworth who went mad and imprisoned all of his colleagues after the apocalypse. Before she departs the island, she spots a pair of Rick's boots in the closet. Ooh. He tells her that he found the boots on a boat that washed ashore during a storm. Also on the boat is an iPhone, pre-2010 model, obviously, with an engraving, so it's probably like a 3GS or something, or a 4. Michonne knows that Rick is alive and sets off on the repaired boat to find him. Basically, she keeps looking for him. There you go. Interesting. Very, very interesting. The Walking Dead stars Andrew Lincoln and I'm not going to guess her last name because I'm going to butcher it. Explains spinoff's amazingly emotional ending. Could be an absolutely tremendous, traumatic reunion of sorts, says Lincoln, who speaks to The Hollywood Reporter alongside the franchise mastermind Scott Gimple. And the ones who lived live happily ever after. The end. Oh, why did that just skip? 6 episode for now. 6 episode limited series reaches conclusion. Quote, I think it was very clear we needed to survive the epic journey. She said about the season's happy ending. Couldn't be easy, but that was always where they needed to land. Many elements changed along the way, including the transformation from film trilogy to limited TV series. That would have been interesting if it was a film trilogy. I'm assuming the graphics and everything of like the, CGI would have just looked so much better and it would have had a totally different feel to it. According to the executive producer and franchise mastermind, however, the finished product is very different from what was initially imagined for the unproduced Rick Grimes movies. But the happy ending for Rick, Michonne, and the Grimes family was never in doubt. Quote, I don't think that was ever on the table about killing Rick or Michonne. I think we knew our end point. It was the journey on how to get to that end point and really how to save each other, even after they find each other, and how they turn each other around from certain places they've gone and their identities, which in some ways is a beautiful love story, when people do that for each other, they might have found each other physically, but they need to find each other even with each other. Adds Lincoln, we wouldn't do that. That would be cruel. Besides, it's going to take more than 6 episodes to kill me. Big words from the so-called brave man, as Rick came to be known throughout Alexandria, after he presumed death in Season 9. In the final minutes, the brave man returns home, reunites with his children, Judith, RJ, and with actors Kaylee Fleming and Anthony Azor reprising their roles for the original series. Denai said, we wanted it to feel like the dream came true. You can't say there's just never going to be happy moments in this world. There will be, and this is one of them. Characters have gone through hell and high water getting to that moment. Andrew Lincoln said it was lovely, remembering the day of shooting. It was this brilliant afternoon of reunions and finding a very intimate, simple, direct scene, hopefully emotional, and it was amazingly emotional. While Rick and Michonne are alive and well for now, there's reason to wonder if they'll stay that way. You never know. You never know. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Top 10 amazing, badass Michonne The Walking Dead moments. That would have been... Could you imagine if they did that spinoff of The Ones Who Lived and they both died? Oh my gosh. That would have been something. It's literally called The Ones Who Live and they didn't. Oh, that would have been a weird twist if it was The Ones Who Lived, but they both died. And the show was really centered around whoever else was living, like whoever killed them or whatever. That would have been... Obviously, you don't do that to your audience, but yeah. Think of certain showrunners who would do that. Yeah. Yeah. I got one coming to mind. I think he did Buffy, actually. Making an awesome first impression beside the dying fire. When Herschel's farm is overrun by walkers, Andrea finds herself separated from the group. Just when it looks like she's about to be bitten, a sword stops the hungry walker in his tracks. Andrea looks up and sees a hooded figure wielding a katana and towing 2 chained walkers. Timely intervention not only established that she was a skilled survivor, but also that she knew how to make an entrance. Absolutely. I remember it as very iconic. Sucker punching Rick. Fight between Rick and Pete, an abusive alcoholic in Alexandria, was inevitable, but when a crowd tried to break up the fight, Rick turns on them and begins monologuing. The others are too afraid to approach, so Michonne steps up and punches him right in the head. Her punch is so effective that he doesn't wake up until the next day. What? Michonne's willingness to knock out a rage-filled Rick proved that she wasn't afraid to step up to anyone causing trouble, even an ally and friend. Number 8, fighting through injuries. Shortly after being shot and forced to limp among the dead, Michonne finds herself at the gates of Rick's prison. While Rick debates whether or not to help her, walkers start to notice her. Michonne is able to take 2 down with precise swings. I remember this. It was very tense. However, after stabbing a third, she succumbs to her injuries and collapses. Although Michonne's kill count there isn't high, the fact she was able to fend off walkers while dealing with a gunshot wound is impressive. And did we mention that she did this all while she was carrying supplies for baby Judith? Even before Michonne officially joined Rick's crew, she was their MVP. I remember that. That was great. Killing the caged walkers, for the moment Michonne steps into the town of Woodbury, she sensed that something's off. During her investigation on the town, she discovers a cage full of walkers. Most survivors would run away from such a horrifying sight, but not Michonne. She opens the cage and lets the walkers charge with a smile on her face, dispatching them with her trusty katana. She makes chopping walkers up look like light work. While Michonne's actions put her at odds with Woodbury's leader, the governor, her impromptu cage match earned her plenty of points with the show's fans. Weren't they the family members of the people of Woodbury? I think they were, if I remember correctly. They literally just caged them up so they could still be alive, if you will. Winning a balcony brawl, teaming up with the scavengers to fight Negan and his survivors turns out to be a big mistake. Scavengers betray them. In the ensuing fight, Michonne faces off with the scavenger Farron on a balcony without her katana. Clash is brutal. Tries to overpower her opponent. Farron manages to beat her to a pulp. Flying katana catch. Even though Michonne doesn't need her katana, it doesn't hurt to have it handy when facing the undead. But she's lost her grip on it more than a few times. During one supply run, drops her katana when she thinks Rick's being devoured by walkers. Fortunately, he pops up, grabs her blade, tosses it to her. Not only does Michonne catch it in midair, but she immediately uses it to slice 2 walkers' heads off, or in half. Rescuing Judith while pregnant. Episode of Scars, Michonne wakes up to a living nightmare. Her friend Jocelyn and a gang of children have kidnapped her adoptive daughter Judith. Despite being far along in her pregnancy, picks up the katana to save her daughter. After being captured and tortured, she breaks free, prepares for a fight. Although she's cut up and beaten, nothing slows her down. Wow. Taking walkers down while tied up. When the governor asks for Michonne in exchange for a truce, the group refuses to offer, except that is for Merle, who knocks her out and ties her up to bring her to the governor. During the journey, Merle accidentally sets off a car alarm that attracts the walkers. Although Michonne's hands are bound to a post with wire, she still manages to take out a walker with just 2 kicks. Ambushing armed men. Merle really had no excuse for not knowing better than to mess with Michonne. Earlier in Season 3, the governor sends Merle and 3 armed men into the forest to take her out. Although she literally spells out a warning with walker body parts, Merle taunts her and says she won't attack. He was dead wrong. Leaps silently from the trees and takes 2 men out within seconds. Despite taking a gunshot to the leg, she manages to slice another opponent and get the upper hand on the burly Merle in a one-on-one fight. Walkers ultimately cut their battle short. Pretty sure that Merle would have been among the dead sooner rather than later. Defeating the governor. Taking down the powerful governor was no easy task. Fortunately for the good guys, Michonne was more than up to the challenge. After she pushes the governor over the edge, the 2 engage in a vicious brawl. Governor initially holds her down against her will. He can't measure up to Michonne's quick thinking, toughness, and strength. She ultimately wins the fight using a shard of glass, which we saw in that video, to blind the governor in his right eye, although Andrea saves the governor this time around. Look at that. Michonne later runs him through with her katana to save Rick. Boom. Got him. Brutal. Some of those scenes are absolutely brutal, and they are fascinating. Fascinating. Absolutely. Excellent, excellent edit. I loved it. It's very brutal, but that was kind of the beauty of the show, really. Michonne was a great character. I didn't get to see her much. Obviously, I saw her join at Rick's prison, but I think I stopped right around season 5-ish. It is what it is. Hell of a character, though. Let's go ahead and move on to Weak Hero Class 1. This is a TikTok compilation number 1. Let's go ahead and bring that up. I think this will be right. I'm not exactly sure. We'll reposition it if needed. Let's go. I've reacted to this once before. It was the humor compilation. So let's see what we got here. What a way to start. It's blurred out.
선은 넘지 마시고, 응? 적당히 하셔야지. 뭐냐? 나 방금 잠에서 깬 소천사 학생. 너 여기서 나와. 나 우리 전생에 부부였냐? 어? 어제 미안. 저기? 미안하면 나중에 밥이나 한번 써. 안다. 해보자. 너 너무 따뜻하잖아. 이 눈빛. 안 힘들어? 행동, 말투, 이 표정. 아, 별거 아니야? 더럽다고 기분이. 상대는 자빠진 사이에 도망가라고. 괜히 싸우다가 다치지 말고. 귀엽네. 그래갖고 싸우기도 하고. 그래? 아주 그거 한 방 날렸나? 어?
Oh my God. The pencil through the hand, that is debilitating. Nobody's expecting that.
둘이 사겨? 그럴 리가 없잖아. 이 새끼야! 적당해. 야, 적당해. 너네 다 적당해. 알았지? 기억해. 턱. 턱.
On your left. Nothing like good old karaoke session.
쌤, 전 단지 친구들이 다투는 말리다가 저까지 의자 때문에 위험에 처하게 됐습니다. 정말 죄송합니다. 사과드려. 빨리 해!
뭐야, 동생? 너 왜 여기 있어? 잖아 친구야. 너무한 거 아니야? 야, 뭐? 물 한 잔 정도는 추석에 줄 수 있는 거 아니야? 어? 연시은, 이름 이쁘네. 뭐야, 여자냐?
이러면 되는 거 같아?
개새끼가 지금 뭐라 그러는 거야? 아가리를 다 찢어줄까?
네.
뭐야, 소리?
That is just embarrassing. That is absolutely embarrassing. Oh.
아니 밥에 먹으면 살찌는데. 어?
응.
어? 야 지금 싫은데 지금? 너 진짜 배려가 없구나. 어?
연시은 그 새끼 어쩌지? 아무리 건드려도 딜이 안 먹히네. 내 새끼가 영혼이 안 다친다고. 영혼이. 이 새끼 숨을 안 쉬네. 애들이 영상 보내서 본 게 다야. 무슨 영상? 무슨 영상이냐고. 나랑은 아무 상관없는 일이고 오면서 그 새끼가 혼자 지랄하는 거야.
Is it a video? Is it a video? I have touched you for the last time. Is it a video? Is it a video?
The lyrics matching up, but not quite right.
나 지금 소름 돋는데.
Not quite the right mood.
뭐야 이 새끼? 아니 너 너무 따뜻하잖아. 어? 이 눈빛, 행동, 말투, 이 표정 더럽다고 기분이.
It's making me feel gross. Oof.
Tell them the truth. Tell them the truth. Tell them you're.
I've been going through something. 1,855 days. I've been going through something. Be afraid.
Popular.
왜 그랬어?
It's like, no, thank you. Oh, jeez.
쳐보지 마. 역겨우니까.
Don't look at me, you disgust me.
친구니?
That is a tense moment. Good grief.
뭐야 런시은?
Just think of Mortal Kombat brutality.
시은아.
Is that blood? Oh, yeah, I got a paper cut earlier. Don't mind it.
친구로 생각한 적도 없다고. 내 뒷담 까다가 걸린 거지 지금. 뭐 어쩔 건데.
Yeah. Just had a little slip and fall. No big deal. Thought I was on the last step. I wasn't. Fell a little bit. No big deal.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do, haunted by the ghost of you. 소친구니? Take me back to the night we met.
미안하다. 미안해. 할 만큼 했어. 그 정도면. 나는 범석이가 외로워서 그러는 것 같아.
There's definitely interesting characters in this. It's got that feeling of you just want to watch more of it to figure out what they're all about, what's their motive.
네가 이긴 줄 알았지.
Terrifying. Oh. Didn't see that one coming.
Coochie down to the socks like I'm Biggie Papa. Keep your girl head in my tummy. But when it doubt, she a silly hoe. Cause she know the Frankenstein getting plenty dough. She don't get nothing from my nigga doubt. All she get is hard dick and some Cheerios. Kinda send it out, but I'm never.
Oh my God. He is swinging that bat real hard.
좀만 기다려. 나 몸 좀 풀고 있을게.
Give them what they ask for. It's not enough. Solid niggas left, but it's not enough. You bitches that are really stuff, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough.
습관이 배고프네. 밥 먹으러 가자. 내가 맛집 하나 알거든. 정산하러 가야지. 왜?
한 거야 돼.
참. 생명의 연인들한테 너무하네. 고맙단 말 좋고.
Kick some butt.
맛집 안다니까.
Now it's time to destroy some pancakes. Now I'm just thinking of them covered in blood, just destroyed, showing up to like a breakfast spot or like a lunch spot. Hey, you guys got the special today? Because we're dead hungry.
내가 부탁했잖아. 그만하라고. 가.
Do it.
우리 다 친했잖아. 데뷔를.
Brutal. Brutal.
제발 정신 좀 차려. 안타 좀 그만하고 범서가. 잘 모르겠다. 쳐보지 마. 웃겨우니까.
소우야. 그거 아닌데? 아버지가 정치 입문하시면서 나쁜 게 입양하신 거. 그게 이미지가 있어. 왜 그랬어?
수호가 시은이한테 하는 첫 대사랑 마지막 대사가 미안해지라고.
미안하다.
미안.
I'll give you everything I have. I'll teach you everything I know. I promise I'll do better. I'll always hold you close, but I will learn to let you go. I promise I'll do better. I will soften every edge. I'll hold the world to its best. And I'll do better. With every heartbeat I have left, I will defend you every breath. And I'll do better.
Jeez.
미안해.
Whoa. Whoa. Brutal. Very interesting. You know, when you first see them, you're like, oh, this is probably some coming of age, school kind of thing, you know, friendships, romances, all that classic stuff. And then you see them beat the ever-loving crap out of each other. And you're like, oh, this is different. This is a little bit of Fight Club involved. Excellent edit. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some much-deserved love. And of course, as always, check out the channel. There might be other videos that you might be interested in. And for those of you watching live, I will post that for you. There it is. Let's go ahead and look up some information on Weak Class Hero, or Weak Hero, I guess it's called. Weak Hero Class 1. So I guess it's referring to Season 1, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. South Korean television series. Let's see. Based on the webtoon, published in 2018. First 3 episodes premiered at a film festival. Really? First season was released in 2022. The second season was on Netflix, 2025. Yon is among the top 1% of students in his class and is not interested in anything except studying. I did not have that issue. Though physically weak, he does not back down from the bullies in his classroom. using his quick decision-making skills, knowledge of multiple subjects, and the objects in his surroundings. So he's got good good awareness. Good awareness. He protects himself from their escalating acts of violence, but when he gets in grave danger, he receives help from An, the strongest fighter in their class, and O, the tormented son of an assemblyman. The three become friends as they try to survive a high school life full of violence and learn what it truly means to be strong. So they team up and kick a little booty, is basically what I'm getting from that. You know, whenever I hear decision-making skills, knowledge of multiple subjects, objects in his surroundings, it's like if you've ever seen the Sherlock Holmes movies with Robert Downey Jr. and Jude Law, whenever he's in a fight scene, he just knows like 8 steps ahead what to grab, what to use, what to, make the situation go well and in his favor. So I'm assuming it's similar in a way, maybe not exactly the same way, but that's immediately what I picture when I think of somebody using those skills to their advantage, at least. Oh, it's called Class 1. Gotcha. So it's got 2 seasons, 16 episodes, a quick watch if you're interested. Let's skip ahead here. 8 episodes each season. Let's see. So, wow. So that's kind of interesting how it premiered at a film festival. To create the gloomy and cold atmosphere the titular character is known for, inspiration was in The Man from Nowhere, as well as Once Upon a Time in High School. The climax at the end of the 8th episode in the first season, I believe, to the final scene of Once Upon a Time in High School. Cool. Oh my gosh, the main actor lost over 10 pounds of muscle to achieve the weak appearance. The cast attended action school together, fight choreography, all that stuff, for several months so they could safely film the sequences. Let's see here. 2023, second season was confirmed to be released on Netflix. Class 1 on Rotten Tomatoes has a 96%. 96% for the fan audience. Pretty dang good. That's over 100 ratings, by the way. Probably relates to a lot of people, honestly. The smart kid who gets bullied or whatever, and they just kind of fight back. And not only fight back, but apparently win. That's the big one. They're actually the characters' last names. Oh, okay. Appreciate it. Family names come first in Korea. Good to know. I appreciate you pointing that out. It was screened at the film festival, evaluated as a well-made drama from the point of the story. One of the most anticipated in the second half of the year that it was shown. Most eye-catching work among numerous contents of the year. Appropriate balance of power between the characters shown by the 3 actors. Nice. Someone, critic, named the drama as the best one of the week and gave it a 4.5 out of 5, saying it stands out with its striking realism, does not show a redeeming Avenger, but rather flawed characters who often get caught up in the very cycle they're trying to break. Interesting. Another one said, offers plenty of surprises and interesting character development, intense, fast-paced, and well-acted. It is a look at how devastating bullying can be. Good reviews from critics. Viewership was primarily through word of mouth and positive comments on social media. Immediately becoming the platform's #1 drama in paid subscribers within the first day. Dang. Won a couple awards. Best New Actor, Best OTT. Then it was placed in a couple of lists. Cosmopolitan's favorite K-dramas of 2022. 20 best Korean dramas of 2022, 10 best, 15 best. That's pretty great. It even got Teen Vogue, even got 27 best K-dramas of all time. Dang. Let's see if we can get... Here's a critic review. There are those who will find it entertaining, while others may be looking for a plot line that's more committed to non-violent solutions. What? If you're watching that, you're not looking for a non-violent solution. Almost unrecognizable from his One days, leading the cast, which also includes Choi and Hong, is also so intensely good as a bullied boy who uses classical conditioning to fight back against his tormentors. Nice. I love the show. Definitely recommended. Brilliant Korean television show. Had me in tears multiple times. Amazing show. Binged it in a week. That's not surprising. There's only 8 episodes. Should be able to get through it. Both seasons are on point. Hope there's a 3rd season. Best school drama and all-time best fight scenes. Sucked in by the first couple of episodes. Great fight scenes that would have been better carried out throughout the series. Still enjoyed overall. Could have been so much better. Okay, here's kind of a middle of the road. Really enjoyed a lot of the series, but how unrealistic it was just hard to swallow. I get it's a movie. Well, it's a show. It's a show. But fights in class, cut break lines, beatings with hospitalizations where one starts to talk, the other says no, and the police are done. Could have been done so much better, like they opened an investigation, not to mention the dosing one kid set up, then got caught during the kidnapping and was not in jail. Okay, so there was some unrealistic police behavior is what we're getting at. And just some scenarios that were kind of weird. If that's the big criticism, that's not bad. It's actually really superb, but I think the momentum to Suho getting into a coma wasn't well done, but overall it's an amazing drama. Finished it in 2 days. One weak friend makes all the mess for him and their friends, so please share all your problems with your friends and family. I don't know about all, but, you know, don't internalize everything, I guess, would be my advice. Oh, gosh. Here's MDL reviews. I don't actually know how to summarize this one. I just believe everyone that can watch it should watch it. Well, there you go. There you go. remarkable drama. Violence begets violence. If that was the main complaint in a Thai drama, everyone would just assume the cops were corrupt, paid off. All right, so this one's kind of a 7.5, which is high, but it, I'm assuming, has some critiques, maybe. I think everyone could relate to the bullying that the main lead faced when he finally had enough and finally fought back. They were gratifying. Sweet taste of revenge that every viewer cheered for. You wanted to see those bullies beaten back, and every time they got what they deserved, it was oh so fun to watch. As morbidly disgusting, savage, and violent as it was, you felt the rage and vengeance the main lead was feeling. I mean, that's personalizing it, that's for sure. I also think the storyline was a bit too violent. Wait a minute, weren't you just enjoying that? Too far stretched. With a con man trying to kill teenagers, with teenagers using bats and other weapons against each other, where a father beat the brakes off his kid with a golf club, where kids didn't know when to stop the beating, the violence almost became unrealistic and too much at times. And the only way to beat the bullies was to resort to even more violence, or bullies getting bullied by their other bullies, or just because there's that one dude like Suho that no one wanted to F around with. I mean, methinks that was the intention, you know? It wasn't meant to be realistic. Like, you hit them once, they fall to the ground, they cry, and then you just walk away. Like, I'm assuming they weren't trying to make that kind of show. I think in the end, there's no real moral compass, and everyone gets away with everything except, of course, the main lead and his buddy, who ends up in a coma. The only really good guy in the whole show ends up in the worst state. Well, it's not supposed to be realistic, I assume. Nothing turns out good for any of the characters. Nothing. And unfortunately, that just means that even some of the bullies got their own share of beatings. They really still won in the end. This is a story of how violence begets violence and how revenge is a double-edged sword. For me, the ending left a lot to be desired. Well, I think you just pointed out the whole reason why they went crazy with it. Revenge is a double-edged sword. It's supposed to show you that, yeah, you can do this, but then it just goes higher and higher and higher and just keeps going in crazy directions. It doesn't really solve anything. And it could end tragically, which it did, apparently. A bit shocked that this series is such a high rating. Ooh. I thought at first it's because the actors are popular, but I don't really think this is the case. So to make it short, the bullying plot is a bit tiring. Asia is known for that. I've seen my fair share of bullying series and movies. The last was a Chinese movie, Better Days, which I thought was one of the most beautiful movies I've ever seen in my life. So it's not the bullying per se I have a problem with. It's just that the plot was paper thin and we get nothing but violence and violence and violence. I started watching this because of the friendship between the guys, but the characters weren't that developed. For 8 episodes, we didn't get much scenes, that showed us their friendship. We just got fights and fights and fights to the point where I wondered why people enjoy this. Well, they probably enjoy the fights. It's exactly what that other review said. Sometimes seeing a bully get beat up feels good. That's literally why people probably enjoy that. Is it right? Is it wrong? It's up for the viewer to decide. But if the fight scenes are cool, why did we watch Fight Club? Because it was pretty cool. It was real. It was realistic in a way. It was brutal. That's why people were watching it. That's why people were like, dang, this thing is gritty. An eye for an eye and the whole world goes blind. Yeah, indeed. They enjoy seeing high schoolers beating each other up for no good reason? They didn't just stop? I know this was the message of the series, that something small can become massive, that violence leads to more violence, but it was just tiresome to watch how they just didn't stop. You literally pointed out the message is that violence begets violence. So if you're expecting them to stop, it ain't going to happen. The end is more or less open. It seems one of the characters had a much more gruesome fate. In the manhwa, at least they didn't go that far in the series and decided to not be so precise about what happened to him. Gruesome, violent, pointless, unrealistic. Well, okay. It might be a bit of a stretch, right? But there are realistic moments hidden within that. Bullying, violence, not knowing, right from wrong, moral compass stuff. It's better to walk away, that kind of stuff. Like, it's all in there, I'm assuming. So yes, it might be a little over the top, but it's based in some realism. It's not unrealistic in how it's forced to go above and beyond, but it's not completely unrealistic. Still, I get why people liked it. Wait a minute, you just said you don't know why anybody liked it. I wondered why people enjoy this. Because it's entertaining, you want to know what happens next, and the only thing I really liked was how the weak hero was fighting. He was smart. He had cojones. and he was crazy. But that was enough to fight those bullies. That gave him a big advantage despite not being physically strong. Core idea was pretty good. Give the characters more personality, basically. The Almighty Pen. A lot of shock value. Extremely disappointing. Tense, brutal. I recommend it. Steep decline. Whoa. Okay, rating it a 2 is crazy. That's crazy. Trevor is very contrary. Indeed, he was. Or they were. Didn't take too long to go sour. Giving anything like that a 2 is wild to me. It's got to be unwatchable to be a 2. 2 or 1. To me, that scale would be like 2 or 1, or maybe even 3 is just, you gave up on it. It's completely unwatchable. Aspects of it were just irredeemable, let's say. Friendship, happiness, and hope. Friendship, rage, and revenge. Wait a minute. Look at these titles. Friendship, happiness, and hope. Friendship, rage, and revenge. That's funny. Very interesting. The bullies got their dues in Weak Hero Class 1. A quiet mathlete with a temper bands together with an ass-kicking slacker and the timid new guy in town to defeat the many school bullies. Also, the fact that it's based on a webtoon, you would think it would be kind of like over the top. Where's it streaming? On Netflix, of course. Based on the webtoon, of course. Somewhere in South Korea, at a fictional high school. Intense music playing. Is that Squid Games? What the heck? Well, honestly, it looks pretty good, if you ask me. It's kind of like High School Fight Club. It seems interesting. Seems extremely interesting. I think some people probably missed the point of it. It seems like they got the point and then they just ignored their own reaction to it or their own intuition, which is weird. But yeah, it seems very interesting. I like the fact, maybe we don't have enough bullies fighting back content over here in the US, but whenever it's there, like, we love underdog stories. Like, that's like a classic tale. I guess, but it hasn't really been applied much to high school bullies, if I'm thinking correctly. I mean, there's that one movie, oh gosh, it's got Rick Moranis and Dan Aykroyd, where I think they're neighbors or old high school buddies, and one is bullying the other, and he eventually gets like revenge. That's the only one I can really think of, honestly. I don't know, is Pretty Little Liars based on a bullying? Not exactly sure. Like A getting revenge? You keep breaking the first rule of Fight Club. Oh, it's good. It's good. I haven't seen it in a while. But yeah, I like the concept. I like the fact that it's over the top. I like the fact that, maybe it's a little, brutal and intense and unrealistic, of course, but it's a series. If you're looking for slice of life, go find a slice of life, right? If you're looking for, outrageous or exaggerated or, kind of a scenario you've never been in, or, maybe it doesn't happen like that. That's what shows and movies are beautiful. That's what they're for. They give us an escape into a world that we don't know. So it's just kind of weird to me that people are just like, oh, this is so unrealistic. Like, this isn't, filming somebody on the street having a normal day. Like, what? You don't get those fights in One Tree Hill. Absolutely. Absolutely. At best you get Dan shooting Keith, So there's that at least, And obviously the initial Nathan and Lucas storyline is pretty interesting. I don't actually know much about Weak Hero because I haven't seen it. I wasn't here for the video, but bullying in South Korea is very brutal. It was about bullying in high school. And it definitely counted as brutal. I'll say that. So if you check out the video later when this gets posted, it's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. We're talking like pens going through hands. Like, Jason Statham, Jet Li, those kind of things. Where you're just seeing just the craziest fight scenes. Is it over the top? Yes. But is it interesting if you're into action? Absolutely. Absolutely. Not unrealistic for South Korea. There was another brutal bullying South Korean show that was reacted to and was based on real bullying stories. Oh, yeah, that's right. With the torture scene. That was insane. Bullying there is outrageous. There's been so many cases of just absolutely psychotic behavior. Huh. That's interesting. Where do you think that comes from? Is that like based on how, I don't know, you're supposed to like present yourself in public or something? Like, I don't know, reputation based? Interesting. I have no idea. But yeah, that's pretty crazy. Students there don't get any punishment. They know they can get away with it. Really? That's a whole other way of dealing with it, I suppose. Dang. It's unfortunate. That probably explains why there's so much content related to it, frankly. If it's that common. So maybe that explains that. All right, let's jump into the last video. Problem there is they barely ever punish juveniles. Really? That's not good. That's not good. Because if you don't punish juveniles, they grow up into adults. And then those problems get way bigger, probably. Hopefully not. But, yeah, that's not great. It's not great. It's not even on their record, so nobody cares. Ooh. Yeah, I think even in the U.S., I think juvenile records get sealed or something like that. I think there is a record, but I think they get sealed or something. And then they drop off after however many years. I have no idea if that's accurate, but I believe that's something I heard. But yeah. All right, let's move on to the next one, the last one of the week before we kick off this weekend. This is GeminiFourth at LOL FanFest 2025 compilation. Let's go ahead and bring that up and jump in. Here we go. From bullying to FanFest. Shifting gears. Depends on if they're chronic reoffenders or not. Yeah, I think that's right. All right, let's get into it. Here we go. I don't remember what I put in this compilation. Posted 2 weeks ago. Wow, I totally messed up the placement of that. Hold on, moving it over. Good grief. Here we go. That should be better. Fourth proving it immediately. It's like riding a bike. The bow tie. Or the bow tie, the bow. Top golf. Nice. What's up, Joey? GemFourth treating their mascot as if they're her actual child. Yeah, it is adorable. Go fight. Go fight.
Got nothing in my brain. Got nothing in Got nothing in my brain. Got nothing in my brain. Got nothing in my brain.
โชว์พวกผมเราสองคนเลือกเองพวกคุณแย่งเพลงพวกผมจริงๆคุณแย่งเพลงพวกผมมันไม่ได้เรียกแย่งนะผมเลือกก่อนผมแพลนไว้แล้วว่าจะร้องเพลงนี้แต่แค่ไม่บอกมันโดนรังแกครับผมโดนแกล้งไม่จริงแกล้งทุกคนค่ะจริงแกล้งจริง
What What you know about rolling down in the lucky for you. That's what I like. That's what I like. You say you wanna get.
I finally held your hand.
It's impressive when you can pull off any look. Rocker, cheesy duet, love ballad.
ตกหนักมากมีใครฝากฝนมาไหมครับผม ฟังจากเสียงก็รู้แล้วว่าฝากฝนน่าจะเป็นหวัดด้วยนะ
Oh my gosh. Fans are going to go crazy with that. Both sides of the equation. Cool, calm, and collected, and just energetic. There for the party. Day 2 took it to 11. Jeez. I don't do thirst traps, but I had to. Well, you do now. You do now. This is such a weird experience, just walking by. It's almost like a sporting event ended and you're like, good game, good game, good game.
Good you left, 'cause I finally admit I like you, I like you, I like you. Sorry I never meant to, but who we kidding? It wasn't like I had to say. When look at you and I won't have it any other way. I want you, I want you, I want you. I want you to want me too.
I gotta watch that again. Hold up.
But who we I like you, I like you, I like you. Sorry I never meant to. Tell me now you get it. Truth or dare it. Oh, you play it. Truth or dare it. Tell me.
YW, bad boy gangsta. G-time, baby, malamig yung entra. Milyonaryo na pag-apa ko ng 30. Full time swagger, tignan mo sa Insta. Certified fresh. Big dog coming up next.
Mm.
ครับ ครับ ครับผมอยากคิดเยอะเขิน ไม่เป็นไรนะโฟจ๋าเดี๋ยวอธิบายให้นะจ๊ะหูเองขอบคุณมากครับโฟจ๋านะ
Love how Fourth looks like, hey, that's supposed to be our thing. That's supposed to be our thing. What did you do? Don't tell people that. Oh, shredding. Flying knee to the chest.
เมื่อกี้เราคุยกันใช่ไหมอยู่ดีๆพี่แซนต้าหอมแก้มพี่เพิร์ดนะครับจุ๊บหนึ่งปุ๊บแล้วพี่เพิร์ดปุ๊บจุ๊บน้ำหอมพี่แซนต้าว่าหวังใช่ไหมล่ะหวังใช่ไหมล่ะไม่ได้
Staring him down. Oh, you know what? I need that. Let me get that back. Day 2. Don't want the stylist to be angry, yeah. Just throw that into the crowd. That'll never be seen again. They had great seats. Good grief. She's a legend in the fandom. That was good. Silky smooth, yeah. Oh, nice. Let me go ahead and pick that up real quick. Oh, there it goes. Right. I'm assuming this is all pay-per-view, right? On like the company's website. Probably geo-locked. Day 2, the feed went down. Oh my gosh, no. Live stream for day 2 is a mess. Oh no. I wonder if that was internet or just the demand, like the sheer demand on the servers. I'm sure it was bad. Oh no. It's unfortunate.
Let the world burn.
The breathing.
Gonna fly 2-3 times to make sure all the chances gone. I don't think I could love you more. I love you, but maybe I.
He's like, we've been here before. We've done this. Speaking of, there's that person's fan cam. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Feel so Sigma and
That looks like an IKEA bag. Justin Barbie.
ไม่จริงน้องกีวีเท่านั้น
don't you hesitate. Put your record on. Tell me your favorite song. You go ahead, let your head down.
Gemini is a mess.
Looks like my dreams are coming true in all its smoky-eyed glory.
That's what I'm
and
coming
you
away
guys
with.
keep calling him a Kiwi, which I understand. In the same personality, just different hairstyle, different color. This face, this bone structure, in all of its sharp, angular glory. It was just meant to be, you know? That's really all I can say. I don't even know how to analyze this if I wanted to. It just simply exists as a piece of art that should be hung up like in a museum.
Oh my god. That last video was so funny. Like a kiwi. Amazing. Great compilation. Throw it some love. Link down below in the YouTube description for the original video. Go throw it some love as well. Check out Willow's channel. There might be other videos that you want to check out. there's the link in the chat for those of you watching live. Excellent. 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 Let's go ahead and bring up some information on GeminiFourth. And start off with this. This is from Jace. Thank you to M. Barajas, without whom I would have struggled to make this. And what is this? This is the doc. Today, right now. Well, in my time zone, I guess, still. June 13th is Gemini's 21st birthday, which in the U.S. is a huge, huge birthday. It's when you're legally allowed to drink, and you can, I think, buy cigarettes as well. Is it 18 or 21? I think it's 21. I'm not sure. Maybe it's 18 for cigarettes. I'm not entirely sure. Fourth posted this for him on Instagram. Nice. Posted 17 hours ago. In Thailand, the drinking age is 20. Okay. So now he's just an old man, is what you're telling me. Because as soon as the drinking age is reached, I mean, what else is there? Not much. This is when they first started working together. Oh my gosh. Kiwi. Translation of his caption, according to Google, so take that with a grain of salt. Happy birthday, my friend. I don't get to take pictures like this with you very often these days. When I saw this picture, you look so cute and cheerful. It was one of the first events we did together. I hope you'll always be as cheerful as you are in this picture, my dear friend. The fan event for his birthday is planned for the 22nd, so it's coming up in the next week, a little over a week. After work, Fourth FaceTime Gemini to wish him happy birthday. I love how this is all like live.
เอามึงออกกล้องเหรอเสร็จกี่โมง
อวยพรวันเกิดนะพ่อ
ให้เป็นวันเดย์นะอยากได้อะไรไหมเพื่อนเดี๋ยวเพื่อนจะซื้อให้
จุ๊บหน่อยได้ไหมจุ๊บหน่อยวันเกิด
จุ๊บอะไรเดี๋ยวอะไรนะโอ้โหมึงกะเอากูล้มละลายเลยเหรอ
I just realized that phone is so square. Is that the case doing that?
เอามึงออกกล้องเหรอเสร็จกี่โมง
That is wildly square. It's adorable. It's very sweet. Fourth is currently filming the Thai version of Scarlet Heart. I was updating the doc as they did more things. That's awesome. Very cool. Scarlet Heart. Struggling hairstylist flees to Chiang Mai after losing her job and discovering her boyfriend's betrayal. Ooh. While at a hot spring, she nearly drowns and is mysteriously saved. When she awakens, she finds herself in the body of a princess. Sickly noblewoman in the ancient kingdom, adapting to her new life, faces the challenges of survival and love, encountering a kind sister fiance, and the stern Chow. Her unconventional thoughts captivate those around her, bringing a fresh perspective to the kingdom's old ways. Interesting. So I'm assuming there's a little bit of time travel in there. And it's definitely like a fish out of water kind of situation. Very cool. Fight for the throne is one of the tags. Difficult adulthood. That's putting it mildly. Mildly. Fourth, there he is. Oh, you got Nana, you got Fuin. Cool. Very, very cool. Episode 1. Everyone's working out, getting ripped. Please re-rack your weights. It's just trauma. Don't be fooled by that summary. Gemini is currently filming The Dark Dice. Ooh. Interesting. High school senior is an academic overachiever. He's a representative of his school competing in academic contests. Bright future, however, vanishes after he's involved in an altercation. Speaking of schools and altercations, weak hero, and expelled from school. He's transferred to a new school, and because of the trauma, loses his passion for school. It's not surprising. One day, he finds an ancient dice, which brings him and 7 other students into a mysterious board game. Wait a minute. Jumanji. The 8 students are competing, outsmarting, and backstabbing each other to stay alive in this mysterious game. Their lives are at stake, and the only way to get out of the game is by defeating their other contestants. Ooh, good twist on it. I like that. I like it. It's like Jumanji meets Squid Game. Kind of interesting. I like that. Huh. Death game, yeah. Survival, suspense. That sounds really good. Cool, cool, cool. Fourth surprised Gemini in the set of Dark Dice with a cake. Hey.
Happy birthday.
Gemini's actually filming. It should be finished soon. They've been filming for a while. Okay. I don't think they started filming. I think it's workshops now, but I don't even know if they finished script reading. It'll be a long one. Gemini was not expecting that. I would say the initial reaction says it all. He's like, what? That cake looks so good right now. I haven't even had dinner, but cake looks good. Cake always looks good, let's be honest. You could have cake at noon. You could have cake at like 3 in the morning. When all these were getting posted, our fandom couldn't handle it. Nice. Thailand doesn't have their own birthday song, so they use the Western one. Didn't Michael Jackson own the birthday song? Like the rights to it? I can't remember who it was. Somebody bought it. And I'm like, what? Like they couldn't use it in any like productions. Just here you go. Taking pictures with the cake. Nice. Dark Dice cast also surprised Gemini with cakes and song. Oh my gosh, there'd be so much leftover cake.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday.
Oh my gosh. All right. We need to get on this trend in the West. at least around me. We need to get on this trend of multiple cakes. I'm tired of just one cake. Let's have multiple cakes. That sounds amazing. I am so jealous. Who doesn't want variety, right? He had so many cakes his birthday. His American teacher who wrote it. Nice. They need enough cake to share with the cast and crew.
Happy birthday.
Why?
That initial reaction. He got sent them by brands he works with too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The Lift fan posters have gone up in the GMMTV building. Oh yeah. The elevator posters. Nice. Could you imagine at school, a dorm, you know, where you work, if it was your birthday, they literally put your face up everywhere and they celebrate your day. Like that'd be kind of interesting. I think I would like that until I got to the elevator and I'd be like, they could have used a different photo. It's one of those things where it's like, maybe it'd be cool for like the first couple times you see it, and then it would just be like, all right, let's take this down. I like the pink blankie look he's rocking. Yeah. Nobody could escape Gemini for a week. He probably loved it. Yeah, true. That's a good point. He does seem like the star of the show, doesn't he? These are good photos. They did them right on that. They didn't pick bad ones. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Good Lord. Fourth taking a video with one? That's not surprising. Excellent. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's so good. There was a huge one too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine if they put it on the side of the building? It's like 100 feet, 300 feet. That'd be ridiculous. Gemini reshared the result. That's funny. That's awesome. At a brand event, Gemini was also surprised with birthday cakes. Oh my gosh. Oh, even bigger. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Boys posing with the cake. Here we go. Oh, that's a nice looking cake. Got a lot of fruit on there. Strawberries, blueberries. Nice. Looks like nectarines or tangerines or something. Very cool. Their makeup artist shared this video with birthday wishes. I bet his entire house was just cake. The longer the cake lasts, the longer your birthday lasts. Just be like, get me a sheet cake. You know, one of those big ones. Get 100 pieces out of. Nice. Very nice. Very, very cool. A fan wrote a song for Gemini's birthday and apparently has one planned for 4ths later in the year. Wow. Song written from my heart, from us to our Gemini, to the boy who shines in truth, in love, in grace you are.
Our gentle light, you step through fear to stand inside. Not for fame, not for the show, but for the hearts who love you so.
Haven't heard this myself.
You said you never make us regret, and we believe that no matter what's next, through every stage, every tear you hide, Gemini, we're right by your side.
Lyrics are on the right.
Shining bright again and again, through pressure, through noise, through darkest days. You glow in the softest, strongest ways. We'll never regret, not once, not ever. Gemini, our choice forever, ever. You sing with warmth, you walk with grace, with kindness written on your face. They don't see what we clearly do, but Gemini, we've always seen the real you.
Armies does the same for BTS's anniversaries. Wow. Wow. Classic. Must be about that 4-hour mark.
A rare gem in a crowded space. No one could ever take your place.
Yeah, just about.
Gemini, a precious gem. You don't need crowns to be a legend. You give us strength, you give us peace with every
I was about to say it's 4 hours. I should actually like pre-plan that, but I don't.
If they forget how far you've come, we'll remind the world where you began from. A boy with courage, full of heart. Gemini, you've been
How does this
light
only have
from
1,000 likes? What is happening? Algorithm needs to do some work here.
You're more than gold, more than pretend. You shine in truth and love and grace. No storm could ever dull your place. We'll never regret, not for a second.
Yeah, rhyme with 4th.
Our light, our forever legend.
Well done. Well frickin' done. That was beautiful. Dang. That was really nice. Many of the brands Gemini works with sent flowers and or cake. Thank you to, let's see, we got Samsung, Tommy Hilfiger, Louis Vuitton, Chanel, Grab, L'Oreal Paris, Nivea, Creed, like the band? With arms wide open. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Those cakes look so perfect. Oh my. I would have trouble cutting into that. Chanel. Ooh, fruit baskets. All right. All right. Ooh, Tommy Hilfiger with the cake and the flowers. Okay. All right, we see you. Whoa. 3-tiered cake. Jeez. Creed. Creed was formed in 1760. Wow. They got together that long ago. That's crazy. L'Oreal with a huge bouquet. Wow. Impressed. That's great. Oh my gosh. Pepsi went all out on that. Dang. Wow. Jeez. That's wild. The detail on some of those cakes is just crazy. After filming, Gemini went to the GMMTV building to see the fan project for his birthday. Oh my gosh, look at that. He's filming them. They're filming him. Pepsi sending sushi feels like a random connect. It does. It does. The brands like to give gifts and flowers to the artists. Like yesterday when Z was in the hospital, several of the brands he works with sent him get well wishes and flowers. Nice. That is a heck of a perk. Like obviously they're performing or they're providing obviously a lot to those companies. So it seems like a really good gesture to be doing that stuff. On the 1st of June, Gemini's clothing brand Divine posted this on Twitter. Ooh. Ooh. Teaser. Leading people to speculate that a Pride Month collection was going to be released. This proved correct. A collection with a pop-up store was announced. Opening on the 17th, so a couple days from now. Proud to be you. Express Yourself collection. Quote, everyone deserves to belong in a place where you can be yourself. Look at that. Patches. They got a whole set here. Lanyard. Tote bags. Hats. All you could want. It's a very black and white Pride collection. Looks good from what I saw. He must have been so tired. Those filming days are wild. Gemini was in the hospital a day or two ago. Jeez. Even at things like announcement or shows, Dior and Bulgari sent congratulation bouquets. Wow. That's actually really smart. That's awesome. Their next BL, Ticket to Heaven, which we reacted to the trailer, is currently in the research stage of writing, with Piof posting this line, or this online. Translation, the seminary is calling. This is the next project of mine. If anyone has friends or Pinong who are available to give more information, feel free to contact me. I want to talk with Pinong, who used to be seminary boys. Whether you used to be a brother, monastic brother, but didn't reach your dream, or if you still are one, that's fine too. Or if anyone has any interesting perspectives they would like to share, feel free. Really want to talk about it. That's kind of cool. I like that. Doing a little research, asking, people that have experience in it. This may have always been a planned part of research, or maybe in response to concerns in the media from the Thai branch of the Catholic Church that they be fairly portrayed in the series. That's right. Forgot about that. I think we read that press release way back when. Last week, the pilot for Ticket to Heaven hit 2 million views. It's been a series on GMMTV actors dubbing characters in major movies lately. Sky dubbed David in Lilo and Stitch, causing much amusement since his bromance, not a ship, is with Nani. And in the movie, David is trying to date Nani. Oh my gosh. Fuin dubbed one of the characters in the new How to Train Your Dragon, and now Fourth has been announced to be joining the Thai cast of Disney's Elio. It's not yet been released with which character he's dubbing. Fourth joins the voice cast of Disney and Pixar's Elio. Interesting. I have not heard about it. Move over, aliens. Fourth is about to invade our hearts again. This time not through the screen, but through sound. Rising actor best known for charming fans in Thai dramas has officially joined the voice cast for Disney and Pixar's new animated film Elio, lending his voice in the Thai language dub as a guest character. Cool. It's about a kid desperate to be abducted by aliens. That's interesting. It's every kid's dream. And yep, he's not the first Thai celeb to be handed a mic. There you go. Footsteps of Sky, Book, Fuin. Fourth is now stepping into a magical world of animation. Safe to say we're buzzing. Cool. It's a wild and heartwarming tale of a boy who, instead of dreaming of becoming a superhero or going to Disneyland, asked to be abducted by aliens. Plot twist, it actually happens. Suddenly thrown into a cosmic mission and stuck with an annoying new alien buddy, the lad embarks on a journey full of laughs, heart, and proper soul-searching. Friendship, self-discovery, and galaxy-sized fun. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Excellent. We got one more. The Heartthrobs. I saw that this movie has post-credit bloopers, and just that makes me want to go watch it. I've missed those in Pixar. Yeah, that's right. I remember when Toy Story was doing that. They'd have like bloopers, outtake reels, and whatever. 6 handsome Thai actors to know now. We got Golf, Z, Fourth. Breakout role in My School President earned him his spot as one of the hottest young actors in Thai industry today. Also active in his music career, releasing his singles since 2023, set to star in a film alongside K-pop idol and POW member Yorch. While we love his usual boy next door look, his recently shaved head, Kiwi, showed off a different appeal, a more heart-stopping one, if you ask us. Ooh. Don't ask him to go into detail. He's got 4.1 million Instagram followers. Gemini. Like his on-screen partner, Fourth, Gemini juggles both his acting and singing career at the same time. He's also an in-demand endorser, posing for L'Oreal and Nivea, as well as big fashion houses. His youthful charm makes fans go crazy. Crazy. He's most irresistible when he smiles. Boy, get a room. This author is having fun. That is funny. Oh my gosh. Excellent. Excellent indeed. Appreciate all the hard work there and all the information that we read today. Shout out to Jace, Rocco Kitty, Luke, the mods, of course, and also special shout out to M. Barajas for some help in that last one. Saw this movie has post-credit bloopers. I hope they do. I really hope they do. They need to start doing that again. They need to do that always. It's so fun. Always end up in 4-hour streams. Indeed. Indeed. At this point, it almost seems like they always are. I don't know what happened. Like they just ballooned into 4 hours, but it's just more to enjoy, more to learn and all that good stuff. And obviously all of you are here, which is awesome. So I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for joining. And it's kind of weird to do the Wednesday and the Friday. It seemed, I sat down and I was like, I feel like I just did this. It's one of those things where it's just like, wait a minute, there's only been one day in between these? That's interesting. There's some people that stream like every day, and it's just like, wow, that is totally different lifestyle that I'm not used to. There's more cake. Not in the doc, but you should check his birthday photo shoot. There's more cake. What? If that was his own post, the link was broken, and I was tired. Let me see if I can scrounge up anything. Let's see here. Let's see. Famous birthdays. Oh, here's one. Celebrating with family. Posted 8 hours ago. Don't need the music. Nice. Ooh. Oh my gosh, it's a food cake. It's a food cake. That is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. Nice. Very cool. Very, very cool. I love how they say, if you want to see the full profile, you have to sign in. It's like, come on now. Come on. Very interesting. I'm totally locked out because I'm not signed in. It happens. It happens indeed. All right. Thanks so much for joining. I appreciate it. I will see you all on Monday, of course. I'll link you in the mod chat. Okay. I'm looking for it. Ah, there it is. Appreciate it, Jace. Quick work. It'd be helpful if I did that. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. Look at how tiny that cake is. That is nuts. Wow, these are beautiful. All right. I'm not one for taking a ton of selfies or any sort of like promotional stuff, but I would do that if I get to keep the cakes. If I don't get to keep the cakes, I'm not doing it. I'm out. That's great. That is great. That is truly awesome. I like it. I like how they do birthdays. I like how the actors have their birthdays like celebrated and whatnot. It's awesome. Very cool. I think, you know, the lift elevator posters would be a little weird for me, but the rest of it, I'm game. I'm totally game for. That's so neat. Oh my gosh. All right, everybody. I appreciate it. Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Follow the Twitch channel so you can join us live, be one of the many chatters in here, and let your 2 cents be known. Add context, all that good stuff. I appreciate it. Add a link even. Check out the merch. Summer Collections live right now. 15% off for members. All that good stuff. Ships worldwide. Quality is guaranteed. If you'd like to request your own video, you saw something here, you're like, oh, I know the perfect one. You can certainly do so. ToddReacts.com. Season and series tiers are the ones you're looking for. And I think that's about it, folks. Thank you so much for joining. If you gave 2 seconds of your time or you watched the whole thing, that's awesome. Very, very cool. Makes me extremely happy that you choose to be here and enjoy with me. It's awesome. Thanks so much, everybody. Thank you for joining. I hope you have a tremendous weekend. Stay safe out there. World is burning, but, you know, good things are around us. Good things are around us. Focus on that. And I will see you all here on Monday. Do something fun. All right, everybody. Take care. Bye-bye.